Oh. I got a feeling I can't ignore. Girl, I've never been no so sure. Needing you more and more. Gonna show you what I have in store. Some games that I won't play. Just tell me that you're on your way. I can't wait another day. And I know you won't play. No. Girl, I know the spots that'll make you hot. Are you ready or not? You know. Girl, I know the place. Tell me that you're on your way. Tell me that you're on your way. Yeah. Baby, don't keep me, baby. Gotta take your little thing today. I'm needing you tonight. Tell me that you're on your way. Got a game that you should play. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'm needing you tonight. Girl, I'm so glad that you came. Not afraid to play my game. Promise it won't be a thing. That I'm down with the free things you do to me, and I'll do to you. Yeah. And it makes me feel so good, feel so good. Girl, I know the spot that'll make you hot. Baby, ready or not, you know. Girl, I know the place. Tell me that you're on your way. Tell me that you're on your way. Baby, don't be too late. I'm thinking I need you tonight. Tell me that you're on your way. You should I gotta that way you come on, just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Come on. You know what? He's back. He's back. Come on. Get your hands up. Put your hands up. Get your hands up. Put your hands up. Get your hands up. Put your hands up. Get your hands up. Hook it up. Beat them up now. I hope you're to be free. I got ready to play. Tell me that you won't baby, be afraid tell me that you wanna play. Sure, that we should play. Don't you be afraid. I'm in that you're on your way. Don't you be my baby. Do him right next to treat us. Yeah. I'm needing you tonight. I'm a done. Everybody, clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It is now time to kick off your shoes and relax your feet and stop cussing at that TV because your football team is losing. Welcome back to the Hollywood Hangout. We had took our little promotional break, but we are back and we are coming back setting the world on fire.
Of course, I'm your tour guide to this dynamite party. I go by the name of Hollywood. And to my right, we have, of course, EBK in the building.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Happy Sunday and not Saturday.
And of course, in the cut, never to be seen but to be heard, we got the side guy.
Hello.
And now we had to add a little bit of spice to the situation. We need a little bit of estrogen in the room, some extra estrogen. So we brought into the building, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the newest member of the Hollywood Hangout, Nickki with the Blickie. All right, so real quick, Nickki, go ahead and introduce yourself.
So I'm Nickki, new to the Hollywood Hangout. It's my first day, so I'm a little nervous, but we're going to get through it.
Give her hell, y'all. Give her hell. All right, so of course we got a hot show lined up for you. I told you we coming back on fire. Our guest today is LAni Veiga of Viega Entertainment, and she brought some friends with her, so we gonna get real R&B out today. So yeah, no matter what your football team doing, you can still find a way to get romantical, porno romantic, lovey-dovey, all that other good stuff. This is your time to shine today. Dang, I'm in already. I'm in already. So let's talk about last week. Well, this week, new week. It's Sunday, new week. Wednesday, we started our excursion into the Hollywood Hangout. What did I call it? I don't even. Did I?
Excursion?
No. What was it? We haven't settled on a title for it yet. There we go. So I've been running through different names until whichever one I throw on the wall sticks. So today we'll call it the Hollywood Hangout Experience. Well, I kind of like that one. Throw it on the wall for a minute.
Wait a minute.
So we got to do our TV presentation of the show with Red TV, where we got to interview DJ Dirty Rico down at Bad Axe. Shout out to my ladies down at Bad Axe, as a matter of fact. That was a good look, great vibes, good time, good hanging out. Looking forward to more of doing shows like that too. Not saying we don't love doing the podcast. We love doing the podcast too. We just going two other things. We getting our Steve Harvey on. We multitask.
We multitask.
Yeah, man.
Multitask. Right quick, Hollywood. I want to go ahead and see who we got. Oh, that's me. Never mind. Never mind. Let me go back. Let me go and mind my business as you were.
So yeah, we have more shows coming like that, but right now let's focus on while we're here. We are in the podcast mode. We about to, as my guy Joe Buttons would say, we about to be potting today. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna joke. We're gonna talk about some of the good things going on in entertainment. Yeah. So y'all want to get started, ladies of the ENT side?
Well, I guess we better. Here we go again.
Because I'm still out of the football loop right now.
Well, for right now, I do believe that the score as it was shown in my face was 10-10, but that was like maybe 10 minutes ago.
I don't care about the other teams. I'm talking about my Rams and my fantasy football.
Now. Oh, we don't have 17. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, you didn't have to do it like that.
Oh, that's the battle of the Mo's and the twos and the dudes.
The battles of the Mo's and the Yo's.
Yeah, the Yo's. I forgot. Like I didn't live up there for like 3 years.
Okay. The Mo's and the dummies.
Yeah, well, that's as far as we're going with football because I'm being petty today because of my Rams. I don't like the way the season going. I don't even like the way my fantasy football going right now. So I don't want to talk nobody football. We can talk soccer. Man, we can even talk pickleball. And I don't even know how the hell pickleball work. I'm cool with that. I don't even. But you know it has nothing to do with pickles?
What?
It had nothing to do with pickles.
So what's the name?
I don't even know why they call it pickle. I'm gonna Google the history of it. Yeah, it's called pickleball. It's a sport called pickleball.
Oh yes.
The big bracket.
With the okay. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about cornhole is what I was thinking about.
Oh, now that I'm a beast.
I like
Some
that.
cornhole. I whoops ass in cornhole.
Did they have
No, they had cornhole. It was cornhole.
I think it was at the Olympics. I think there was a pickleball. I think that's the first year though. Yeah, pickleball just came out of nowhere. You know, like how
when we went to Colonial Beach. What was you playing with the family? That was
cornhole.
cornhole. Okay, cornhole. Okay. Well, let's get it. Well, let's not keep everybody waiting. Let's give them what they want to hear, I guess. I want to start off. We all know. Let me. Y'all know I'm about to start talking about the diddler. It's so much stuff going on. I don't know. Every single time they'll talk about one thing one day, and before you know it, within 22 hours, something new has come.
like something new every 2 hours or something.
Right.
Like every time something is posted, something else
comes after that.
It's like just go put some chicken in the air fryer. By the time it's done and ready, they don't found something else. Well, I ain't gonna say they found something else. I'm gonna just say they releasing something else because they have tons of things already that they haven't released yet because of course, making sure they have a case.
Mm-hmm.
But I digress. I'm gonna let y'all finish before I jump in with my legal schmeagle because I used to date what you call it, the pre-legal paralegal. Yeah. So I know a little law stuff, but yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, ex-mother-in-law, she paralegal too.
My aunt Christine was a paralegal.
And I hired a lawyer to keep me out of jail in that field too.
Sorry,
I think I'm pretty good.
I got money off of that.
My auntie was a legal secretary. But she was paralegal too. Which started
Kenny Line.
Okay, that's right.
Is that a difference? Paralegal and the other one?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, like the nurse and the doctor and stuff.
Yes.
That is almost a perfect synonym. Hold on. I lost my. All right, anyway, back to the story. Where's my emotional support cup?
Get in. Weeks ago, it's been a few months. I was talking about Diddy, and of course, I had to bring in Biggie's mom. So the last time I was talking about Biggie's mom, she was upset, and she was basically saying if she ever saw him, that she wanted to smack him in his face. So now with that, she still wants to smack him in the face, but now it's come where she had a conversation with Gene Deal. Gene Deal being one of Diddy's former bodyguards. They've had conversation, and the conversation went as keep exposing his ass and thumbs up. Like I'm not gonna, you're not saying nothing wrong. You're not saying anything wrong. So big ups to Miss Viola Wallace that she still want to smack more, but she is in agreement with Gene Deal spreading the word. And then I'm gonna go into something else. Gene Deal and Jaguar. Right, had a conversation, and of course, I mean they're matching information and stuff like that up. And then which brings me, let's trickle down because now Jaguar also dealing Diddy, or not even Diddy now, I'm sorry, but she then went on to, I guess y'all heard about Piers Morgan, and that has been a whole shenanigan. I don't know how did she get to his platform?
Well, Piers Morgan has a reputation of doing things that ain't well, not legal.
Are you saying that Piers Morgan is with the shit?
Yeah, and then put bull in front of it. Yeah, he's with the bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So he's like, bringing her on. Of course, he did it for the ratings and whatnot. He knew what was going to happen. Everybody knew what was going to happen. If you give Jaguar a platform, she's going to tell it.
She's going to come in.
And since she had a public, as public as you can get platform, Of course, she going after her arch nemesis off the break. She said, "I'm not worried about Diddy. It's you, Sean Carter."
You,
She
Sean
was not
Carter.
playing.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. So Pierce Morgan had to apologize to the Carters and all of that stuff. There, it wasn't a seek and desist. That they keep saying that it's a seek and desist. It's not a seek and desist. It was a warning. If you don't take this shit down, I'm gonna send a seek and desist. So he took it down.
Smart man.
Smart. Yeah. Yeah. So I have a whole question though. So with that being said, if B and J is sending warnings or having the attorney send warnings, why hasn't there been a warning for Jag? Well, they've been trying to kill her and all kind of other stuff.
All right, they would have to prove that she's wrong. They would have to present some information to clear their name. In order to clear their name, they got to throw other people under the bus. They're gonna open up a whole bunch of can of worms if they take her to court. All of what she's saying may not be true, but some of it is true.
Somewhere there's some truth.
So they're not going to send anything to her. They're going to try to offer, and they've been doing that for years.
For years with her. And so, with that being said, have y'all heard? I'll have to find it. I wasn't. It was early in the morning. It was just too early in the morning for me. Where Kaya read Jaguar for filth for like 3-4 minutes.
He's talking on my neck, my back.
She had her and Jaguar been going at it for a
long time, but she read her all up and down. Like it was nobody's business. It was funny how she does it. I don't know how she talks so fast like that and get all that gag, all that stuff in.
With the little gap.
She. And I'm still what is this with Ray J and
you talking about that video he posted?
what was that? I didn't even go into to look at it.
Oh my God!
Suit like he was on the news, like he was a news anchor.
It was the funniest thing ever.
Was it he joking or he was like?
I think he was trolling. I definitely think he was
Dead
trolling.
ass,
But it was just so funny. It was like they taking everybody's ass.
I don't think he's excluded from that, but
They talking about you too, fool. They talking about you too, fool.
Hold on, I think I can pull it up. But, yeah, that was hilarious. I swear I cried for like 10 minutes and I watched it like 3 times.
yeah, I don't think that's we got sidetracked.
I'm sorry, y'all. On my end and on the boards that I'm sitting here looking at on Instagram, it looked like they are breakdancing. Girls fighting in it looked like the Burger King, maybe McDonald's and stuff like that. And the dude is another dude. He breakdancing. They fighting and and he breakdancing. They dragging his girl all over the damn one. Anywho.
Yeah.
Oh, they took it down.
No, wait.
Oh, wait,
Wait a
no,
minute.
hold on, no.
Wait. I'm scared to get on Twitter. Every single time I get on there, it's
gone from Instagram.
It's brashear on there. I don't want to.
Yeah, he's turned out like real turned out.
Yeah, Jaguar Wright had something to say about that, and she got real emotional about that. So it's like,
but that's sad because Luke just threw the wrong son in the trash.
Shut.
I'm on camera too. Okay.
Yeah, you.
Emotional support cut.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Do the wrong lion in the trash. That's a good one.
Welcome to the show. So
you said she said they took it down.
Yeah, so Jaguar, she's real emotional about Brashear. Am I saying this name right? Brashear, Brasier, Brashear, like bra.
Brashear.
No, wait, how you say
It's
bra?
actually no
Brashear.
bra day, National No Bra Day.
When?
Today.
That.
The national shit. I do something. Do it on a daily basis. What you talking?
That just made my day. Let me get ready to go make a post. It's National No Bra Day. Let's see your pictures, ladies, without the bras. Put them on my Facebook page or my DMs.
Oh my God.
It's like my second birthday. See, y'all keep distracting me.
I'm sorry.
Jaguar is like real serious about that, like how pissed off she is at his mother for the things she did and putting them in that situation. And how his stepfather was trying to protect him. And Jaguar was like, if she ever cross her path in Philly or something like that, she's gonna beat her ass.
She's gonna beat her ass. Okay, now I remember. I remember that. Some of that. Yes.
So see, these are some of the things and the reactions and the emotion that come behind some of the stuff she says. Like, yo, maybe all of it ain't a lie, but I'm feeling a lot of it. It got some truth to it.
And in order to get all of the truth out, you're gonna have to tell on yourself.
You're gonna have to tell on yourself. And they do ask her. Well, she did come out and say that she was a sex worker, and the other she did put.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I guess they thought she was, as usual, crazy, or something wrong with her, or what have you. But I don't think that's the.
They slipped her one of them Nickies.
She got She got a whole Mickey.
So I want to see what's gonna come out of her mouth next. Cause what she drops an interview every 3-4 days.
Yeah. Every single time I wake up, something like that, I'm like, dang, I miss it. Okay. On to other news. I got a little bit of news. If you guys haven't heard, I'm sure you've seen it. What have you? Mr. T.I. Tip Harris is retiring from performing.
Sister locks.
Those are sister locks?
They not brother locks.
Is that a thing?
I don't even think so.
Okay.
But if they was, he don't got them.
I can't get them.
Has anybody ever seen T.I. perform? Only on a video or on the award show. I've never actually went to page to seen it in concert or anything. Have you?
Have I seen T.I. in concert live? No, I haven't. I haven't seen him perform. I've seen him speak. I've seen him crossing paths. But I haven't seen him perform live. And actually, I'm a big T.I. fan. I'm kind of shocked that I haven't seen him perform.
Yeah, that's my rubber band
I like that song.
Yeah, I'm kind of upset about that. He gotta do one last show. I mean, but I get it. Y'all just came into 71 million.
Yeah,
I quit.
I'm done.
And I did, and so I did not know. I didn't realize that the LOL dolls that are out, that's who they sued, and that was the OMG girls little thing. Why? Mm-hmm. So I was like, oh, so mommy, I thought they were two different entities. They are two different entities that just got stolen.
I was going to say they just won 70 something.
Yeah. But I didn't know that was the same. That, and once I read the story, I was like, oh, that's why he said I quit. Like he did it like Jeffrey on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he thought he won that lottery.
Said he ain't jumping around on that stage running for money no more. But I get it. 71 million, I'm out too.
I'm out.
Plus he already has what I don't even know what his net worth is right now, but it's a nice pretty penny. And you add 71 million. Oh, I am done. Listen, when I say done, I mean done. Like, I ain't leaving the house no more.
Well, the boys are coming up now because he's got the one that's the little Jimi Hendrix. Then he got the one that's rapping. Then he got the one that's just making babies.
Yeah.
Wait, his son?
Babies? The Monty is the one that's real talented. Yeah, that's the one that's
very much so. Didn't he have a baby?
No, that's the.
He's getting ready to have
the one that looked like Tiny got a baby on the way.
Yeah, that's
King. And so Damani has a child as well. It's two of them. Somebody just had King had a baby shower. Let me.
Well, you talking about the daughter?
No, so I know about Donnie. No, Damani. I do believe he has a baby, or it's one on the way. I know King has a baby. Somebody, what was it with him? I know King because they just had a baby shower.
Well, they all had baby.
But they all had. Oh,
My days are over. So
what you mean your days are over?
shop is closed. Indefinitely.
So wait. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Well, since her shop is closed, real quick. I just had to do that because this young lady right here, Gloria Woods, Glow, Glorilla, Big Glow, whatever the hell you want to call it, right now cannot miss. Listen, she cannot miss. That gorgeous album hits hard. It's 42 minutes. I've listened to it 4 times. Best female album of the year. Maybe best rap album of the year. From the intro to the outro. I mean, she got Kurt Franklin up there. She got T-Pain up. Hold up. This is important. She got Sexy Red on the song, and I actually like Sexy Red's verse. I ain't never said that on that man other song.
Get it sexy.
You don't even like
That's what I'm saying. So this is what I say. When I say Glow can't miss, she can't miss. And even the dude on the last song that rap like Silk the Shocker, he can't catch the beat for shit. I know I'm the wrong person to talk about somebody in rhythm, but yeah, he can't rap for shit. It don't even matter. It didn't make the album suck or nothing. I just want to give that young lady her flowers because she came off on that album.
Absolutely.
42 minutes, kind of short. I know it's this new era, microwave music, less than 3 minutes. Keep it popping, keep it moving. But yes, all right,
Hey.
we can bring you back to your normally scheduled programming now because that right there, whoo,
You said woo, that thing right there, woo.
yeah, big woo for Big Glow.
I just wanted to come in here to the Hollywood Hangout on Facebook and see who we got in here. Let's see. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Cheyenne at 225, 17 to 10. Thank you for that. Hey, it's Cheyenne all together. What it do, Tiffany? How you doing? Welcome y'all to the Hollywood Hangout. Welcome to our shenanigans. Everyone, feel free, come in, grab your snacks and your drinks and come to our shenanigans. Thank y'all so much again for being part of the Hollywood Hangout.
That's not what I asked you to do.
What you think do? Ladies and gentlemen, and sad news. Do you guys remember the lady that played and she plays Marcus's husband in Bad Boys? She's been in she played Eddie Murphy's wife, Teresa Randall.
The one that was sick. I mean, in real life. That's why she went in the last Bad Boys.
I think they said so.
Yeah, she's really sick.
Well, she really just got arrested for felony assault. So I mean, you know.
Well, I guess she got better.
Real quick.
Okay.
I just want to tell you guys, the Hollywood Hangout, we don't condone any bullying. We are on here. It's our opinions only, and everything here that we are talking about is for entertainment purposes, and it is allegedly, right? Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, everything is allegedly.
Everything is alleged. I meant to say that earlier on, so please excuse me if I didn't, but this is allegedly. She had gotten arrested. Teresa Randall, Bad Boys actress, arrested and charged with felony assault in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I swear that's the one that got yeah, that's the wife.
She's sick. Yeah. She according to earlier on this week, Randall was taken into custody by Los Angeles Police Department. And according to the police department, officers responded to a report of a disturbance on October 5th at a private residence in the Los Angeles area. Upon arriving, they found Randall involved in what they described as a physical confrontation. And after conducting an investigation, authorities determined that the severity of the altercation warranted felony assault charges. And she was subsequently arrested and, well, booked and later released. So she got caught. I think she could. Again, when I talked about her before, she was sick. I think I've been seeing like a video or so where she might have been in a wheelchair, on a walker and stuff, and just she just almost as bad as my other girl. I loved her, Maya Campbell,
who's looking pretty good again now.
I haven't seen her. She was a sexy little thing.
Her daughter had too long ago posted a picture of them two together.
Okay.
Yeah, so she got that help she needed, cleaned up, and she back fine again.
And she back fine again.
She back fine again.
Okay, another sad news. Not sad news, just messed up news. It's just news. Dr. Dre sued for $10 million by therapists claiming he lives in constant fear from rappers' threats. So we all know that him and the wife got a divorce and all this stuff. So it's seeming as if Dr. Dre is being sued for the $10 million from a psychotherapist. The psychotherapist is like, you threatening me and stuff like that. If you don't do this or you know, in return for something other stuff, I'm gonna do this to you. Like that. So yeah, Dre, you got it. Just get to just get to.
I mean, yeah, $10 million for him is pocket change.
It's
like,
pocket change.
Like, here, shut up.
You taking all my pocket change. So yeah, so I hope they get it together with that, Dr. Dre. Come on, man. You too old. You too old for this.
It's called niggas with money.
A lot. Yeah.
And then when I talk about Dr. Dre, I did not know. Did you, Eminem? His daughter got married.
Mm-hmm.
And he made a video about it. And it was, I never knew that it was a video or anything like that, but she was beautiful. And in the video, he basically, I didn't hear it loud, but he was just showing you all of their, you know, candid moments and on tour with her and all kind of, you know, from little to big. And then when it started, her bringing out on the wedding day, bringing out a bag or a box or whatever. And it had #1 granddad. So she told him not only is she getting married, she was pregnant. So it was really,
it was a shotgun wedding. I get it.
It's a shotgun. It's a shotgun. So congratulations to Miss Haley. Haley, I don't know your last name.
Just gonna call her
Haley Mathers.
Yeah.
Haley Shady. That's cute. I like that.
Congratulations, though. Love wins. I love to see people in love and get married and stuff and booed up. And booed up. You know, however it happens. Me, I'm just here home. Lonely. Okay, maybe not lonely.
What song was that you sent me? I kept saying it. Living my life and I'm hoeing. Living my life like I'm hoeing. Living my life like I'm hoeing. Living my life like I'm hoeing. Yes, you did. This is Hollywood. I'm sorry.
I'm
Whoops.
gonna change your ringtone.
I got a
He
ringtone.
has a ringtone.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
It's Where's her? Y'all only here in the DMV.
I was about to say, because ain't nobody ever gave me a ringtone, you know. Wait, no, well, back in the day, but not lately. I don't think I got a ringtone. I got D&Ds and blocks.
Wait,
No real ringtone. Oh, yeah, I'm blocked.
I don't even know how to do ringtone. I don't even know how to do
I might be the reason you're blocked big time. we gonna keep that.
That's a couple of
Lord,
things,
that's
but that could be
Lord.
possible.
Mercy.
You start the whole pack. Whole pack.
Oh my goodness, y'all only in the DMV.
Mind you, it's been about 2 years.
Two cannabis businesses in Northwest DC were served with closure orders on Thursday, increasing the number of dispensaries padlocked. So, what has happened is the Alcoholic and Beverage and Cannabis Administration at the Metropolitan Police served the orders to the owners of Dream Smoke Shop and In the Cut. So apparently they were working illegally. They're not supposed to be doing like serving medical illegal marijuana, products. You got to sell it to the medical people and separately and stuff like that. Yeah, so only in the DMV. Only in the DMV that happens. So I hope they get that. Hope they get it back up. Get it together. Wow. Here it is. So at the Dream Smoking Gift Shop, investigators said they found over 3.5 pounds of marijuana, 5.7 pounds of THC laced edibles, 4.6 pounds of THC vape cartridges, and mushrooms. No arrests were made there. But in the cut, investigators found 4.4 pounds of marijuana, 4 grams of THC laced edibles, 2.5 milliliters of liquid THC, 30 grams of mushrooms, and a handgun and ammunition. And of course, Rodney Marshall, who's 50 years old, got arrested.
Dang. I'm allergic to mushrooms, but I'll take some gummies.
Me too.
Let me get some.
I want to do some gummies and go on a food truck excursion. I want to go to like a big food truck festival with a bunch of them.
They have the food truck festival that be down at the school and stuff, the high school.
When?
I think it's coming up this month.
So I gotta get some gummies.
We can go on a trip.
Field trip.
No mushrooms.
No mushrooms. I don't want to do that psychedelic shit.
Yeah.
Because I remember back when I used to have medicine for my anxiety, it used to make me hallucinate. So I don't want to see no more purple elephants with yellow polka dots.
Or rabbits.
Or rabbits. I'm good on that.
You're good on the rabbits.
I am good on that. Just give me some edibles and cut me loose in front of them trucks when they kick in.
Just give me some edibles.
Oh my goodness, one more. Diddy's former inner circle set to turn on him by signing deals to expose him in 50 Cent's Netflix documentary. Now, have y'all
NDAs expired.
Is that what's going
That
on?
money is stopped. That money is definitely stopped.
Oh wow, how we feel? I mean, what do you
Sold
do?
to the highest bidder.
So thanks to shout out to Greatest Reaction. Sean P. Diddy Combs' inner circle may soon be speaking out against him. According to a new report, the rapper's former security and close associates are set to expose him in 50 Cent's upcoming Netflix documentary, following Combs' recent arrest on multiple sex crimes. Sources told U.S. Sun that several of Combs' former friends and staff have signed deals to participate in the documentary, which will also feature victims and experts. Diddy's former security and inner circle have all signed deals for the Curtis documentary. I can't even say it.
All we need is Aubrey and Blickie. I ain't worried about nobody else. You give me that.
I agree.
You want everything? Get them two to talk, and we good. I promise. Everything coming out. Them two talk.
Billy gonna come down
Like rain down on me.
Oh, okay, so we got a couple of. I'm gonna go back into some other news, but what the F? I wanted to do one of the Hollywood Hangouts. What the F moment, or what the F, which is the Hollywood Hangouts. What the F? I've seen this story. I had came across this story a while ago, but they keep pulling it out. Thanks to it's on site. Family files racial discrimination lawsuit against Oak Park School after Black middle school students were asked to pick and clean cotton in slavery assignments.
the school in Virginia, because I'm pretty sure we do that around here.
And I bet you.
Oh my God!
I swear to goodness, because that's like that'd be one of the main field trips. Oh, we're going to a plantation today. Have your parents
And so-
sign this permission
And so
slip
parents,
form.
if your kids is going on a field trip to a plantation, you make sure you school them and tell them if they ask you to do anything outlandish, you kick their ass right then and there.
The timing is so wrong. I mean, the timing, like,
Beat
not
that ass right
years
then and
before
there.
the time is still wrong, but right now in the world's current temperature, well, just the U.S.'s current temperature right now, the timing to take the kids to the plantation is just wrong on so many levels.
So you want to hear the story? Here you go.
With all the racism popping off and all this, oh my God, you know, I hate to be the guy to say this, but can you imagine how many of the white kids started throwing out the N-word to their black friends? Like, pick up that cotton, little. Oh my God.
So,
Oh,
so here's the story. So
where's
the
my emotional support?
Oak Park Elementary School is facing a federal lawsuit for racial discrimination after black middle school students were reportedly asked to pick and clean cotton as part of their assignment after a lesson on slavery. One of the students narrated in the incident, explaining that her history teacher only handed out bags of cotton to only the black students in the class following a lesson on slavery. At first, the 13-year-old middle school student stated that she didn't fully understand the significance of the cotton until she brought it back home to her mother. She let us pick it for the entire class period. I didn't really understand why at first, but I knew it didn't feel right. This incident is one of many in a federal lawsuit filed by her mother claiming that Shelton and her sister have experienced years of racism in the school district. In a statement, the student district said District 97 is aware of a lawsuit recently filed by a district parent. The district has at all times remained committed to providing an educational environment that is equitable, positive, safe, and free of discrimination against any student, staff, parent, and or guardian. While the district does not publicly comment on pending legal matters, the district disputes the allegations made in this lawsuit and intends to defend itself against these claims. What do y'all think about that? So you're gonna say, so is the child lying?
Obviously not. There's no way the child is lying.
Is this and how does she bring a bag home to her mama? Is she lying?
It's not
And
like
for
she
the
stopped
whole
at
period?
Walgreens and shoplifted a bag of
A
cotton.
bag of cotton. Y'all make it make sense. On our platform.
Right,
Y'all
like I
go
said,
speak
in
out
this-
to the platforms if you would like to. Facebook, y'all.
In this temperature that we in, nothing makes sense. It's just happening now. I mean, you know, people are eating the cats and dogs. FEMA ain't got no money to help people.
They deny people left and right.
And there it is.
So yeah, I
Oh, and anybody listening, that was sarcasm about the eating the cats and dogs. No, not you. I'm talking about me saying it that way. I know you really said it. I'm talking about me saying it. Because I don't want to get attacked for being sarcastic.
Yep.
I'm sensitive.
Hollywood the entertainer.
I'm still sensitive about my shit. Ain't that what Eric about me
That's what she
said?
said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I
And
quoted her right.
That's exactly what she said.
Look at me becoming a better journalist.
And I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yeah, see, look at me becoming a better journalist by the day.
Look at God. Look at God.
Mhm.
I want to give a shout out. I want to give a whole shout out. Y'all might be mad at me, but I don't give a damn. Shout out to Cardi B. And did. Cardi B and did. Offset, what you mad for? What you mad for? You've been messing around on her probably since you proposed to her. Before you proposed to her. I know stuff about you since April. I mean, leave your ex-wife alone, or about to be ex-wife. Leave her alone. So what she did? So what she has said? So what? You've been doing it. You've been doing it. I don't know what else to say to you. You're a fucking idiot. Happy birthday, Cardi, because she just celebrated her 32nd birthday, and she looked so pretty at her little birthday party. Was lit. Happy birthday, mama. Keep doing you, and that baby is beautiful. Keep doing what you're doing, mama. That's all I wanted to say about that.
Oh, yeah, well, let me add on. They done put it out there that it was. I want to make sure was it Stephon Diggs?
From the DMV?
That's the and did. That's the and.
I was going to say NFL football player,
And
but,
did.
but if y'all want to put the man's location on it, I
And
mean,
I think that's just what they label it as. Go with what the DMV say.
yeah, he was cracking them pregnant walls.
Oh, for the men that say it's the best, but then wanna sit up here and argue saying that she wrong. Like, how do y'all know it's the best if y'all haven't been sleeping with other men's pregnant joints? Like, that don't make sense to me.
You could have just been sleeping with your pregnant joint.
Were you sleeping with your-
Yes,
Oh God! Oh my God!
I was faithful. Hello.
Did y'all hear about the wager, the little wagerly bet from the mayors, Baltimore and DC.
Mm-mm.
Shout out to DMV to Baltimore. The Washington Commanders take on the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday. Today, right now. What's the score?
2013.
We got 13, huh?
So the Yo's is beating the Mo's.
So yeah, with nods to DMV favorites, their bets on the battle of the Beltways involve crab cakes, go-go, pandas, and more. Baltimore pandas, yes, not Panda Express, pandas. Let me finish the story.
I thought they wasn't.
Baltimore Mayor Brandon Scott posted a video on X Friday morning with the message to our brothers and sisters in DC. Together with WBAL TV anchor Jason Newton, Scott said that when the Ravens win, not if the Ravens win, when the Ravens win, DC Mayor Muriel Bowser would have to declare Scott's birthday as Baltimore Club's Music Day. And if the Ravens win, DC's mayor would also have to give Baltimore mayor whatever kind of crab cakes you guys actually have in DC, he said. Maybe they should get them from Baltimore and bring them back, Newton said. If the Commanders win, Scott would declare Bowser's birthday, so I'm guessing it's opposite birthday go-go day in Baltimore, and give her crab cakes from Coco's Pub, which he called the best in the world. A few hours later, Bowser declared, game on. So posted her ex account says, I'll see your challenge and raise you. When the Commanders win, you'll declare DC Go-Go Day. We get your crab cakes, and you post on social media encouraging people to visit National Zoo to welcome our iconic giant pandas are coming back. And if the Ravens squeak out a victory, we'll give you a half smoke. We'll proclaim Baltimore Club Music Day, and we'll post to encourage people to visit Baltimore National Aquarium. So it's vice versa. So whatever attractions that they'll. So that's a cool little bit. What y'all think about that? That's cute. I like that.
I like it.
We lose it. Who don't like Mama's house? Mariel, I don't really care for it.
Save the pandas.
Yeah.
And do we get any of the crab cakes?
Nope.
I think that's between them. I think that might be. I don't even got it. Oh, she has freckles. Oh, she's pretty. Oh. Side guy. Right there.
So
She's beautiful without makeup.
the next
She has freckles.
WTF moments on the Hollywood Hangout. Can you
But
guys
Shay.
imagine
Love it.
being
Shay.
married for 50 years
Beautiful.
and you just think that your husband is just so amazing? You think y'all have kids together, grandkids, everything, the whole nine, and the police come knocking at your door saying that your husband is under investigation for filming up women's skirts at the grocery store. Now they confiscate all his devices,
That's a disconnect, ain't it?
and they confiscate all his devices, and of course they start looking through his devices for, of course, things related to that case. But then they come across a folder that's labeled as abuse.
Oh God.
And in this folder is his wife being abused by over 72 males. One of which she knew as her neighbor, having their way with her. He advertised her on the net, like, come over, have your way with her. He had been crushing sleeping pills in her food and drink so that, she'll, go to sleep or whatever. Mind you, they found over 200 photos and videos of this whole thing. The age range of the guys were 20 to 70. He had them undress in the kitchen so they wouldn't leave any clothes behind. They couldn't smell of anything, so no cologne, no smoking, no nothing. He had given them hand warmers, so if they were cold, they wouldn't, wake her or anything like that or whatever.
This was too strategically thought out.
Hell yeah.
He hated her.
72, of course, 72 have been identified. 72 men have been identified due to, of course, the you know how they identify your photos or whatever, you do something. And then one of the guys was her neighbor. She said her neighbor had, their neighbors, so they've been saying hi and bye to each other. He came over, put some bikes together, and she has no idea that this man has been sexually assaulting her. For years, it's been going on. For the last decade, they said.
Yeah, that husband hated her. What happened to just sitting in the driveway before you go in the house?
Right?
My God.
That was, when I seen that.
That is tragic.
Shout out to lawyer Warren. That's where I got that from. Giselle Pellicott, my prayers and thoughts are with you because that is a lot.
Yes.
That's a lot to
A
unpack.
lot to.
They did not ever make a movie about that.
I'm sure they are because they're already making a movie about P. Diddy.
I mean, can
Shout
you
out to Alvin
imagine
Gray.
the trauma though? Like she said, her neighbor.
Yeah.
Like she had to see that guy.
Every day. Or either stay in the house or wait till he leaves.
Yeah.
Speak.
Because it's.
And they're just walking around or, going through
I mean,
your normal
I-
everyday thing.
yeah.
You don't know what dude path you crossed on had their way with you. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Having casual conversations the whole time this man is cracking you while you have sleep. Like,
Right.
That's just.
Did you say what?
That is just a lot. That's a lot.
Damn.
Definitely.
How many men?
Over 72 have been identified. So it's been over 72 men. And the age
Crazy.
range is from 20 to 70.
Okay, I'm not trying to sound like a a-hole or anything like that. But my thing is, yeah, he was doing it, but I guess my question is, was he paying them to do it, or he just like, yeah, come on over here and get my wife and she all doped up and shit like that?
I kind of want to say, I mean, because it says that he was advertising her on the net.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
it's
was
probably
definitely.
him
So
was
I'm
telling
pretty
him.
sure
Yeah.
he had to be.
I want to know how much money he got.
Well, he ain't got none now.
Don't matter now because it's either about to be taken, going to the lawyers.
Definitely weird. I wonder how the wife feels like, because you know how like something can happen to somebody's husband and they be like, oh, I'm gonna stick beside him, so I wonder if she like that.
That is wow. I don't even know.
Yeah.
My
Sit
God.
on it. Sit on that for a minute. Sit on that for a minute. Can you imagine? No.
Just thinking y'all happy. See my man.
Yes.
Eh.
He is
Wow.
truly assaulting you, offering you up for sexual advantages, and drugging you.
Like I said, man, we in
So, you know,
some fucked up times. Like, well, not even like new fucked up times. It's just more open fucked up.
What can you do? What can you do?
Like, remember, I hate to be vulgar and graphic, but it's Sunday. What can you do? Like, remember, it goes back to like giving head was taboo. Like you didn't really want to admit. Ladies didn't really want to admit they was going around slobbing on knobs, and dudes didn't want to admit that they was giving cat baths and stuff like that.
Cat bath?
Yeah, cat baths. You know, because they be licking.
Oh, you. Oh,
See, my metaphors are great. My metaphors are great. My metaphors are great. And now it's like, yo, we talk about it all the time. Girls is proud. I said, and you know, I don't want to say it out loud before somebody walk in, and I say it, and they be like, oh, and I'm like, no, pause. And now it's a proud thing. Even eating the back end of the peach, people say that they do that proud. I don't. Somewhere you gotta draw the line. I ain't freaky enough. I'm vanilla. And then it's like essays and graping is just like, I mean, not saying this out there proudly, but it's just out there. Like
it's no shame in nobody.
Yeah, and there's no shame in nothing no more.
People's sex lives actually used to be like secretive. Like you would never hear anybody talk about, oh, I just did this and this and this last night. Like you would never hear a conversation like that. Like
now,
everybody. Yeah, but it's like as soon as they took over for the 99 and the 2000s, everything just went crazy.
Like what, 2020?
I'm telling you, like
anything after what, 2010?
I don't know about 2010, maybe earlier than 2010.
I bet the shelter like that.
Well, I guess so. Maybe.
It had to be around 2010 because I think that's when I lost my virginity.
Oh my! You said 2000 what?
Yeah, 2010. I think that's when I lost my virginity.
You said 2010.
Yeah, that's gonna be my story.
Damn lie.
2010.
Yeah, you lying.
For me, then. If it's 2010 for you, it got to be 2015 for me. And
nah.
Mine was yesterday. Wait,
you said I got
mine was yesterday.
Not that.
If it's 2024 and your oldest just turned how old? See?
So I guess we lost our virginity
2020.
together then.
Don't say it like
Don't say it like that.
They already blocked. We already blocked. So I mean, we might as well.
we keep track of these totals. Blocked again, bro.
My phone ain't in yet.
Get on my nerves.
Don't count it.
Oh my goodness, I want to give a birthday. Speaking of which, let's just do some birthday shout outs. Libra, it is the season of the Libras and all the universe. Happy birthday to all my Libras. And here's a special shout out to my grandson, Monte Jr. Happy 14th birthday, sweetie. Enjoy your day. Nana loves you. And keep
doing
me
$118.
That is of your mother and not of your grandmother. Happy birthday, sweetie. Have a good day today. Who else is having birthdays? We have today is I'm sorry, I'm looking at him. Marquise Jackson, 56th son's birthday.
The one that he don't.
Is that the one that he doesn't communicate with? Shirley Caesar has a birthday today. She's 86.
Green beans, tomatoes.
You name it. Who else do we have? Happy 63rd birthday to Doc Rivers, basketball coach from former Milwaukee Bucks. I couldn't even get that out. Excuse me. Y'all remember the R&B singer Sherelle?
What's she saying?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh, duh.
She is 66. She is 66 years old today. Happy birthday. It's covered in this picture.
That's my song
it's
too.
Covered. It's covered. Happy birthday to Kim Bella. Y'all remember Kim Bella?
From
from Love and Hip Hop. Joel Santana's wife. Happy 62nd birthday to Jerry Rice. And we're going to say happy birthday to a jazz saxophonist. A happy heavenly birthday goes out to Pharaoh Saunders.
Yes. I play the saxophone, guys. So that's
and wait,
we just got finished playing.
We just got finished watching this morning. I watched with my granddaughters Martin's reunion.
Oh.
And so today is happy 59th birthday to Reginald Ballard. And if y'all don't know who Reginald Ballard is, he is the one who played Bruh-Man from the 5th floor. Happy birthday.
Hey, I opened up for him for him 2 summers ago.
Happy birthday to all my Libras. Y'all enjoy your day. Be safe. Be safe and be safe.
Okay. All right. So, y'all got one more, or we want to get into our
We can
first
go ahead.
guest?
Come on and get into to your guests. They've been waiting patiently, patiently for
Yeah, they won't wait for us. They've seen their pictures taken.
I was trying to be nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I just love doing that for some odd reason. In the building today, our first guest, because we got a plethora of them. We about to get real R&B. It's like boo boo boo, tweet tweet tweet, all of that. My man, producer, songwriter, singer. No, not, did I say singer right? Singer, SANGA. / singer, SINGE with the hard R. My man, my guy, I haven't seen him in about 4 or 5 years now.
Has it been that long?
I think so.
God dang.
My man JoRob in the building. Give it up for him, y'all. What's been good, sir?
Man, you know, same old, trying to maintain in this DMV, man. You know, just trying to put some music together, trying to help as many people as I can, and just, you know, trying to get up there. That's about it.
Let me tell you, one of your albums helped me a lot.
I'm glad it did.
So let our listeners know who JoRob is, what he does.
Shoot, so I mean, I'm an R&B artist, primarily. I write music, sing, perform, production, you know, educational aspect. I help folks when they, you know, they need the logistical parts of entertainment. What else? I mean, I do just about anything and everything I can get my hands on. I hate to be one dimensional. I try to mix it up. Shoot, I might need to get some pointers from my man Hollywood and figure out how to get this podcast thing going on, because right now, hey, it's getting real lucrative out here. He got
Right.
the Benzino out back, so you know.
That's not mine. But no, we can talk about that. We can definitely talk about that. How long have you been in the DMV music industry?
Shoot, man, I've been doing this, man, since I was in grade school, bro. I mean, if I had to throw a number on it, we'll say like between 10 and 15 years, man. I've just been out here doing it. Yeah, probably about 10 to 15.
I feel like it's longer because
could be.
Because I've been doing this all together for almost 20.
For real?
Yeah. The podcast and the hosting and all that about almost 20. Yeah.
All these years kind of just come together, man. So it could be longer than that, man. Your brain is a little better than mine, bro. Yeah, I was a C student. I wasn't no A student.
I was a let's get him out of here student. That was me. Okay. Wow. Damn, that really has been a long time. You sit here and think about it.
I mean, shoot. God dang, I'm trying to think. I mean, we've been in the same space for so long, man. I mean, from the studio when I was running the studio, you've been putting stuff together, shows. I remember I've seen you in so many random places and I'm performing. I'm like, yo, that's my man right there. He hosted the Jodo. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's just been a blessing, man. And I know you like personally. I've seen you move in so many different ways and be able to touch so many artists in different ways, man, and kind of help them progress. And I can say it's a blessing to still be here, doing this. And I'm sitting here with you still making moves, bro. I mean, it's a wonderful thing, man.
See, Dale, why y'all coming here giving me my flowers? It's not about me. It's about y'all to guess. Hey, but I'm going to take them.
Get them a tear.
I'm going to take them.
Wipe that tear off your eye.
My eyeballs be sweating sometimes because, I be blinking a lot. So, it get hot. So, yeah. Damn. So, how many albums are you at now? Because I feel like I'm behind.
I mean, honestly though, bro, like I put out in 1 year. Now this is different because so a lot of people don't realize I do production. I did a bunch of meditation albums. I think I did like 5 or 6 of them in 1 year. So you can add that on top of the 4 albums, on top of the collaborations that I've done. So I mean, I got a decent catalog of stuff, which you can get that on every digital platform, the Spotify's, the Pandoras, and all that kind of stuff. Just search it, but JoRob, and you can find just about everything out there.
And you know what? I'm gonna be right back on it. I need
man.
some of that JoRob music back in my life.
Hey man,
That's probably why I'm in all these single groups now.
I'm here to help, bro.
I'm putting you to use this month because I found out too. It's take a woman with a big booty on a date month.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you provide the soundtrack. So if everything go well, I'm gonna be hitting you up and be like, "Yo, I got a wedding. You need to come sing at, dog."
Hey, bro, I'll be there. Yes, sir. Yes,
Better be.
Yeah.
Y'all got any questions y'all want to ask before I turn this into a?
Well, go ahead and turn it.
Oh, okay.
Turn it to what you gotta turn it. We looking in it. This is my learning.
When y'all got questions, feel free to chime in.
I'll ask when he says.
I don't want y'all to be like this too.
I can ask.
Okay.
No, it's not. No.
Okay.
Can I learn? Can your co-host learn from you?
You know what?
Can I?
I'm a chill, as my boy
I'll
Orange Juice Jones said at the end of the song. You know what? I'm a chill.
Oh man.
So what aspect of your music do you create? Like, do you I know you create your own songs, but do you do, the background work as well, like your instrumentals and things like that?
Yeah, so that's a hell of a question. So I kind of do. It depends on the record. So I've done production for a whole song. I've done just a little bit of instrumentation in some songs, and a lot of times I like to go to outside producers to allow them to basically when I go to another producer, it gives me the opportunity to focus on the writing aspect and the singing aspect and put it in all together like a puzzle. So that's what I like to do the most. If I didn't have to do anything but write the music and sing the music, I literally that's all I would like to do. Yeah.
And how do you draw your motivation? I know of course for different songs it's different ideas and stuff like that, but what's your preliminary basis like when you have your concepts for songs? Where do you take your mind?
Man, honestly, I'm gonna be real, man. It'd be some songs I'll go back and I listen to it like, yo, what the hell was I thinking? Right? You know what I'm saying? Real loud. It's personal experiences. If it's not me, it could be vicariously through somebody else. You know what I mean? I got a record. I went to a club. I was in Atlanta, and it was just a lot of stuff going on. And my homie was there, and I was like, shit, I gotta write a record about this. My man, they realized I wrote the record about that night, and he was like, yo, that sounds real familiar, dude. I was like, yeah, it is, because it was real. You know what I'm saying? So I just take those kind of real experiences and just put it together and, just throw these words in a mixing pot and be like, okay, this going to sound good. Because a lot of times it's not just the words, it's how you say it and how you put it out there. So I play with a lot of different ways to situations and scenarios to kind of mold it to make it as perfect as possible, which I think is kind of a negative, not negative, but it's a downfall for me is because I like things to be perfect. And I hate to say it, when I listen to stuff nowadays, it sounds like they throw paint on the wall and be like, that's it.
Let's see what happens.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of, I can't, it's hard for me to write like that. It's hard for me not to give a F about what I'm putting out there, because if somebody's paying for a record, I want to make sure they're getting what it's worth. You know what I'm saying? I don't want somebody to give X amount of dollars and hear it and be like, man, that's some garbage. I want to give you something that you can take home, especially as R&B, and you might want to get some wine and get some candles. You know what I'm saying? And you might end up making a baby. I don't know. But that's I write that kind of music, grown man, sexy music. That's what I do. You know, I'm not trying. You know, that's me.
No baby.
Yeah, it's just no,
And it's no baby song.
We can
Okay.
practice.
Oh yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect. Somebody might have a lot of practice. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I mean that's basically it. Yeah.
So how many, who are some of your favorite artists that you? Well, no, before I go to that one, who are some of your favorite artists that motivated you, or motivate you?
It motivated me. I mean, I listen to a lot of old school R&B music, so I always like the Johnny Gills, all like the Marvin Gaye's. Shoot, I love Drew Hill. As a group, they was one of the most powerful groups in the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? Casey and JoJo, which is two people who became, they were the Drew Hills. You listen to the voices, you know what I'm saying? God, even I don't know, I liked Anita Baker. I loved her. You know what I'm saying? Phyllis Hyman. Right. Exactly. And it's just all the passion that they had behind it. Like you could feel,
you felt
it. Like, God damn, Sean, you went through it.
See, we have old people now saying when music was music.
When music was music. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. And now new school, I like Chris Brown. Chris Brown, this is debatable for a lot of people, but he's the modern day Michael Jackson.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that dude, business wise, he owns everything damn near that he has. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he writes so much. I mean, the amount of if you look up his catalog,
it's sick.
It is sick, dude. Sick. So
it's not the stuff for himself, it's
right?
Stuff for other people.
Exactly. So I mean, that's basically. I mean, that's what kind of motivates me and it helps me with what I do.
All right. So while we're still in the motivation part, real quick, you said you started singing back in grade school. What was it that made you decide? Excuse me. What made you decide that you wanted to sing, or what was that moment or song that you decided to sing along with, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, he can sing," or
shoot,
your origin story. There it is.
Yeah,
when you're bit by a radioactive alto.
I mean, so when I was younger, man, I was going through a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, grew up single family, single mother household. I was living in DC, but my mom wanted me to go to school in VA, so I went to school in Virginia. My father, he was murdered when I was younger. He was pretty heavy in the game, because the game was what it was back then. You know what I'm saying? So music was kind of the only thing that took my mind off of life. You know what I'm saying? I could just be in a vacuum and just do my own thing, write music and get away. I love Boyz II Men. I've always liked groups, but I really love Boyz II Men. So I think I can't remember what song I was singing, and I was just always a random kid. Like, I'll be in the hallway, I'll be getting something from the soda machine. I'm singing about the soda in the machine.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
really. You know what I'm saying? Like a mellow yellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So I mean, like, I remember just one time I was in there, I was singing woo, and some females approached me. You know what I'm saying? They were some cheerleaders, and they was on like,
there you go,
in the choir. I mean, look, is in the choir, whatever. They just pulled me. Come on, you come with me. We need you on our team. And I couldn't read a lick of music. You know what I'm saying? But I could hear music and mimic, what I heard. So all they did, pull me in there, sing the song. I memorized it, and they loved me. You know what I'm saying? When I was doing that. So from then I was like, I might got a little something going on here. And then it just kind of progressed from there.
Nice. And the instruments, how many instruments can you play?
So now I've played everything from the trumpet, trombone. I played the xylophone. I played the guitar.
Never nobody bragging about that.
Right. I mean, they offered it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a main xylophone player.
Right. But honestly, though, most of it is by ear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just put it in front. If it sounds good, you put it's a puzzle. I was good at putting puzzle pieces together. So I, take music and put it together like a puzzle, and boom, you got something that sounds really good. You know what I'm saying? So you put it in front of me, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm a troubleshooter by heart. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
Okay, real quick, we're gonna pause real quick. Let's get over here to the saxophone player talking about singing. So you play like ear too?
Yes, that's how. I played the recorder in the 4th grade. then I started playing the saxophone, but I didn't start playing the saxophone until I was in ninth grade. They wanted you to already know how to play in middle school. So it took me about a week to learn. I'm clearly a fast learner. And then from then I joined the marching band, and then we had like some band members that wouldn't show up. So we would just swap instruments, and we would, you know, have our own mouthpieces, and then we would just teach each other like that.
She
Yeah,
get it from
okay,
her mom.
drumline.
She get it from her
Hey, that's
mom.
one of the hardest things, though. That drum line, man. Look, it be harder than man. It be harder than football sometimes. The way that they be out there, man. I swear.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
And they start early.
Early, right?
They're like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I commend you on that.
Till like 6 o'clock at night. Mind you, the competitions and you know, the traveling and stuff like Disney World, of course, Florida, Disney World, Chicago, Pennsylvania, Texas, all of that is a lot.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot playing an instrument.
See, that's why I started getting cut from the basketball team.
I played the flute and the clarinet.
Okay. Got some musically inclined folks here. Yeah.
I mean, I play a mean turntable. You know, I load up the song.
You're real.
On there, my leg game kind of sick too. I do that by ear too, y'all. Just want y'all to know that.
Okay.
So what you got coming up? What you working on next? New shows, new album?
So shoot, where do I start? So I'm waiting for a few months I was doing some filming. So there's a television series coming out called The Conspirator. It's gonna be on the All Black Network. Was it
we all know.
yeah. I mean, it's gonna be it's a major film. They had major folks in the actual television series. The actual directors, it's kind of a family oriented director, like all of the team. They work with everyone from Tyler Perry and some other folks. They have like 3 or 4 different series out they're on, I think, Netflix and Amazon Prime. I mean, they're all over the place. So I was blessed to be a part of this television series. So that should be coming out. The Gibsons. You know the Gibsons.
Candace.
Yeah. Right. So boom. You can't put it past it. You know what I'm saying? So that I just got nominated. What's called Feed a Million. You say what?
You know who's hosting that award show?
Brother Maniac? No, you.
Yes.
God. Hey, look, man. What I tell you, man?
Yeah, the announcement, but the announcement coming that I'm gonna be the official host.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful. I mean, God dang, look. There's that. Shoot, what else you a part of that I'm a part of that I don't know that you a part of?
Right.
Right. Oh man. Shoot. I'm working on another record. So I've been doing a lot of writing. It's been hard because I've been just doing so many different things. I've finally been able to sit down and kind of solidify some music that I want to put out. So I'm gonna end up calling that so the last album was No Strings Attached. So this new one's gonna be called Mr. Talk About It. So I'm working on that. So pretty soon you guys will get that.
So we're gonna have you back.
Yeah. So
that and when the series release.
Exactly. So I want to say those are the main things I'm working on, and then I got a bunch of artists that I've been working with that I've done some records with. I'm just waiting for them to throw them things out there so we can just do the videos and start doing the marketing and just giving people something else to listen to.
I like that. I love that, something else to listen to.
Yeah. Yes.
Finally.
Yes. Yes. Send them our way too when they're ready.
Most definitely.
Yes. Shoot, we since we rotating them in and out. Any shout outs you want to give?
I mean, honestly, I want to give a shout out just in general to the whole DMV. Miss Veiga, that whole
My sister.
Group. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean this couldn't have happened without her and her team. Who else? I love, damn, so many, man, all these names. EC Academy. I want to give my brother Ron Dub. I want to give him a shout out because he's heavy in the entertainment, especially in the club industry. So and look, if I forgot, this is impromptu. So if I forgot a name, trust me, you on the next one. I'm coming back and I'm gonna make sure I got my pen and pad ready with everybody on there. But yeah.
All right. And so flowers is a big thing nowadays. So let's go ahead and do that to close you out. Who would you like to give your flowers to? Give flowers to?
Who would I give flowers to? Does it matter who it is? It got to be regular folks, industry folks. Damn, that's a hard question. Just like the SATs.
That's what we do. Shit. We ask the questions you got to think about.
So one person, I'll tell you one. So there's a person from the DMV, and she has done a lot. Radio, philanthropist. I swear to God, this person, I don't know how they lived a regular life. Miss Curb Jim.
Okay, Wild Radio.
Wild Radio. And I say that because I've also been working with her and her team for years. And she don't stop. She don't stop, dude. I mean, I don't sleep. I'm a night owl. It'd be 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm seeing promotions. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing her trying to get food for kids, get food for elderly, get food for vets, get bags and clothes and shoes and this and and I always try to give what I can to every one of those situations, as well as everybody around me that knows me. I try to push them toward giving to that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to give her flowers because I've always wanted to give her flowers, and it's kind of hard, because if I want to link up, I'm over here, she's over there, she's doing so much, and I'm doing this over here. So I want to officially give her flowers.
There it is. Can you leave them with a little bit of
Yeah.
or however you want to do it?
Do it again, Chad.
Look, I give y'all like a bar because I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say some old. Let's see. This ain't even my record. In the still of the night, I held you tight, for I love you so. Promise I'll never let you go in the still of the night. Yeah.
Ladies, y'all got anything y'all want to say to JoRob?
Everything has been spoken. Everything has been spoken. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
You could have been anywhere in the DMV that you wanted to be, and right now you're here in the Hollywood Hangout with us.
I love it. Appreciate y'all.
This is my first interview. So
okay. I thought you always been here. That was you got a winner.
Popular cherry today. Wait, I forgot what the time we in. Not popular cherry. Man, we're not even breaking her in. She's making her debut. She's making her debut.
There you go.
Ooh, hold on. I don't want to be on nobody's blog. Okay, so let everybody know once again where they can find you.
Got you. JoRobIsmusic.com, JoRobProductions.com. And it's spelled JoRobIsmusic. JoRob is music. You use that hashtag, and you can find me on everything: IG, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all of it.
If it's a thing,
it's there. So just hit me up, follow me. You'll get all the latest content.
I knew my dumb ass was gonna come up with a question. In the shows when we done
the 11th hour.
Go ahead.
Jeez.
Shoot it out there.
I'm here.
Okay, here we go. Me talking about it, I think I lost it, but give me a minute because it was something. This might have to be all. This might have to be off live because I swear to God, man, I
Hey, no worries.
Oh my God, that is so stupid. That is so stupid.
See, look,
It's
you like
your
me.
fault. It's your fault, Hollywood. You did.
My bad. I gotta write everything down. That's me, man. I have to.
Everybody got a notepad.
Yeah, my brain be all over the place.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
That's
I
all
really,
right.
really want it. It'll come back.
That just means I gotta come back up here.
Yeah, but we already said that. We already said that. The new album, the TV series, whatever you got going on, you just let us know.
Indeed.
You want to set it up.
Yes.
So once again, brother, thank you for coming.
Thank
out.
you, bro. Always a pleasure.
We got to get a pick in before you leave. But first, let's bring in our next guest. Another R&B singer. Another one of my homies, to be exact. Well, I know everybody, so I guess he would be a homie. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for my guy, Wally B. What is happening, sir? How are you feeling today?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm
How
good,
are
I'm
all of
good.
you? I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Thank you for having me.
It's called the Hollywood Hangout. You're welcome.
Welcome.
Crown that.
Absolutely.
So, first question. Let the world know, who is Wally B?
Wally B is a singer, songwriter, entertainer, and all around amazing person.
Very humble. Very humble.
Yes, I'm all around amazing. Like yeah, I'm very humble. I don't like to boast too much. Yes, I am amazing though. I'll always speak that.
You know what? He is a quite amazing guy. I've got to meet him and know him a little bit. So that's actually very humble of him. I got you back. So don't y'all get that twisted. I got you back on that.
Appreciate it.
So what you got going on?
Currently I am starting to do a new project. So I am in the No, I dropped a music video earlier from my old project, Love Confessions, which is streaming on all platforms. But now I am entering into a new era. So I'm excited about it. I'm leaning more on live sounds, so more rock sounds, because it seems like a lot of people like that side of me. So I am challenging myself to grow in that area and add some soul in it. So I definitely want to create like a soul rock sound.
Okay. I like that. Create your own lane in a way.
Crown that.
Well, especially around this area.
Yeah.
Okay. You writing like you got a question? Oh, I want you to get out before you forget. Okay.
That's why I'm doing it now.
So how long have you been in the music game?
So I've actually been singing since the age of 5. And look, like it's so funny because when I was 5, funny story, y'all, I saw Michael Jackson and I was like, I want to be him. Like the first time I saw him, like, and I was like, oh, like this is what I want. Like, and from there it kind of went. So my sister was like, oh Ma, I think he can actually sing. So they were like, okay, let's put him in the choir. So I ended up growing up in the choir. And so when I got to college, I got a chance to direct the Lincoln University Gospel Choir, from just learning just the skills of singing from the choir, and got a chance to work with a band. And then I got to tour with my choir. So I was like, it almost seems like my life was preparing me for something bigger in the field of music. So I was like, okay, this has always been what my dream was. So my journey is my dream. So everything that I've done my entire life has literally been my journey and my dream to just travel worldwide, to experience and have everybody like know and love my sound. Because I'm different. I'm not the same as anybody that you've heard on the radio. So it's an adjustment at first to some people, but seeing me live is a unique experience.
That is true. That is true. Very entertaining. As a matter of fact, I think I got the. I don't know if I ever posted it, but I got the footage from Fast Eddie's.
Oh yeah, you do?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I'll send that to you too.
Okay,
I got
thank
that.
you.
So when did it come to you where you was like, it's time for me to work on my first album? Let me get in the studio.
So
What did that feel like to you?
I was okay. So my album came out in 2019, and in 20 around like 2017 era is when I was like, I think I need to like really take this seriously and put some music out. Because I was like, in order for me to get anywhere, I need to actually do the actual groundwork to be independent and break myself away from the choir scene and not be in a group but go solo. So I told myself, let's get to writing. So I started writing a couple more songs because I've already written up until then, but I was like, let me write some more. And so my sister introduced me to the producer of that album, my sister Renee. Shout out to Renee. She introduced me to the producer Fonz, and Fonz actually loved the way my voice sounded. So he was like, "All right, send me what you've written, but send it to me a cappella, so I can hear what it sounds like a cappella." So I sent him the like songs a cappella, and he literally shaped the beats around my voice from each track that you hear on my album. So I was like, that was amazing in itself for him to be able to have that ability to do. But I know like a lot of producers that are skilled have that skill set, and it was amazing from there. Like I was truly like taken aback from that experience and being able to work with him in a professional studio, and it was like everything unfolded for me. Like from that point on, that's how I ended up meeting Kenny, who introduced me to George, and then everything kind of shaped itself, and that's how I met you.
Welcome to the family.
Crown that. And you guys now. Or gals, shall I say.
So how did it feel when you heard that first finished song?
I didn't think it was me. I did not think it was me at all.
Stuck
Like,
in amazement.
yeah, because it was real at that point, and so I was like, I don't know who that is, but I like it. So it was like I had to get used to the sound of my voice too, because I hated the sound of my voice. Like as odd as that sounds, like from a singer, like I didn't like listening to myself. Like, and sometimes I'll be like, okay, I'm tired of hearing myself. Like, but it was just an awkward thing at first. Like, so I was like, okay, but they be like, it sounds good, but I'd be like, I don't think it sounds right. But my producer was so on it. He was just like, no, I know it sounds good. I got a good ear, so you don't got to redo it or anything no more because you overthinking it now. And I appreciate having him like being that person to be like, nah, it's right. You just overthinking it at that point because I didn't like the sound of my voice at first, so I hated it, to be honest with you. But I loved it at the same time because I wanted to accomplish it. So it's a weird thing.
I get you because I hate my voice in karaoke, but you know, I
Karaoke hits your voice, but
yeah. So I
not sure.
understand. I understand.
The karaoke is your voice.
No, it's definitely something wrong with the mic. Definitely something wrong with the mic.
And your mic stuff.
Look,
The thing about it is you keep going.
this could be your first and last day.
Chad can sing y'all.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
How do you feel, music, your artist, how do you feel about today's artists and the music that they create and they bring? Do you feel that is it different to you? Does it all sound the same? How do you feel about that?
I have mixed emotions about today's music. And believe it or not, when I'm in my creator mode, I don't listen to no music at all because I don't want to be influenced by anything that's sounding of today. Because a lot of today does sound the same, unfortunately. Because a lot of people use the same, like, I guess, metric that they feel like it's like a money thing. So if people move to this sound more and it generates more money, then more people would do it. But there's no real longevity in today's time. Like I haven't heard many timeless like music as I did like in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like I still remember songs from the 90s and I still can be like, oh yeah, this is my jam. But like most of the music today is for the moment. Like it's not really for like we're like not gonna listen to a long period of that type of sound. Like it's an era.
It's the
Like,
ADHD era.
yeah, literally an era. Like I feel like we're in a true era of music where it's gonna end, and then like people gonna be like, okay, oh we forgot, oh that person did bring that song out. Oh yeah, that's why I do like that song. I forgot I like that song. That's kind of where I see today. But there are still some jewels that are out here today. We can't forget about the people who still do make timeless music, and I just to me, I want more people to take music more serious in terms of sound, and not just and what people are saying too, because I don't think people are truly paying attention to what's being said. It's more focused on the beat.
Yeah.
So
Okay. And I'm gonna follow this with my last question.
okay.
I don't think I heard anything about this. So, who are your inspirations? What inspires
I have a couple inspirations. Michael Jackson is number one, of course.
Michael Jackson.
Stevie Wonder, Whitney Houston, Prince.
No.
um,
Don't do that.
I got a couple. So I like rock music too. So Evanescence, I enjoy their sound. Yeah, I'd really enjoy their sound. There's another outside about pop music too. Shoot, I performance wise, looking at people's shows, I got some inspiration from Britney Spears too. Like like yeah, like I love how she brings her intros excite me. Like I'm like, oh, what's she about to do? Like even if she don't do much, it's like that intro leading up is exciting. I'm like, I like how the production is. So definitely inspiration for them. Those would be some little variety for you. Okay.
Okay, you said like you listen to rock and like your inspiration been like.
Oh yeah, Lenny Kravitz too.
Oh yeah.
You have any old school inspiration?
Old school as
Like 56.
God.
I'm just talking about like 19, I'm
God,
past this age and stuff. Everybody got their own inspiration.
so would that be like the Aretha era?
Yeah, like Virgin,
Yeah. Yeah. So I love Motown. Motown was legendary. Like legendary music. Definitely Aretha Franklin. What's another person from that era said the 50s. What's his name? It's a guy. He has a really deep voice.
Very White.
Very White. Yeah. Very White. Those are what I can remember right now. But that's why I've mentioned like Stevie Wonder. Because he definitely has a lot of influence and a lot of my soul, a lot of influence. I can't even deny that one. For sure. I would have to honestly go back into my like actual music to pull up some, but because my parents are old school, it's a lot of old school music that I've listened to growing up, and they have exposed me to a lot of sounds, thankfully. So it's made me a very diverse like artist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tour life. What's it like? Where you been? What you love? Which spot you love the best?
Tour line. Okay, so I love going to Texas. Texas is a lot of fun. Texas is a lot of fun.
Texas is a lot of fun.
South by Southwest is always an experience, and I have literally grown every year going to South by Southwest. It's helped me level myself up. From ever since I got yelled at the first year.
What you do? What'd you do?
So the first year, I was like a deer caught in headlights because I didn't know what was going on. I just was okay, so I was brought to a party that it was like this club that was down there. It had all the fire producers in there. It had all of like it was a couple high profile artists, and it was just a big party. Like, so I was just like, what is going on? Like, who are these people? Is this somebody? Are you somebody? Like, and so I was one of the people who didn't know like producers and like maybe who the manager was of this person. I'm just here. Like, I didn't have no merchandise. It was a startup thing. Like, so I remember the DJ had said, like, oh, y'all can look all flashy and good as you want, but if y'all don't talk to nobody, you'll never know who in the building. Like, just talk to everybody, you'll know who the building. But I'm just like, at this point, I don't have anything but my Instagram. So it's gonna be weird for me to walk. I felt like it was weird for me to walk up to somebody and be like, hey, you do music? And it's all this music playing, it's boom, 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 dun, da, 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 da. It's awkward. Like, you trying to talk to people, they're like, you do what? No type of nothing. Yeah, they're like, okay. And they're like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of threw me off. So I just kind of like played the fence a little bit. Like, I talked to some people when we was interviewing in the back, but it just was overwhelming for me. So afterwards, I didn't know that they brought us to like people. Like, so they were like, we brought y'all out here to really get you on y'all stuff. Y'all embarrassing me because y'all are representing me too, because you came out here and y'all just stood on the wall the whole time. Y'all didn't talk to anybody. Y'all didn't network. Y'all didn't meet the people y'all was supposed to meet. Like, and I was just like, I was asking who was in the who was there. Like, I tried to figure out, but it was that moment that I said never again. Never again. So that next year, I leveled up all the way. I had merchandise, I had a card, I had a new look. That's when I wore the purple jacket that everybody just won't stop talking about. They won't stop talking about my purple leather jacket. It was a little legendary, I will admit, because I felt like a whole different person. My shoes were sparkling. It was just like a lot going on, and I felt like a star in that moment. And that helped me. That going to Texas that year helped me network to like several different locations, and it branched me out. And so now I'm able to flow to places now instead of like, oh, I might not know who over there. Now I'm like, oh yeah, I know who over there. Like, it's like I've been able to network better now. Like, being able to have that coach, shall I say? I might as well call him Coach G. Like like he like literally like help coach. Like, and a guy from meeting Vega and touring, like that helped me as well. Like, that helped like literally like focus me directly, like, this is what you're going to accomplish, this is what you're going to do. And so touring is, it's taxing, but I love it at the same time because I'm getting further and further everywhere I go. I love Texas, I love LA is like like it almost felt like home at first, but then I remembered that it might not be around for too much long because all the earthquakes and stuff. And I was like, no, I'm not going, no, I won't settle here. Yeah, like the people were lovely though. The people were so cool and friendly, and like they embraced you out there. It was a little different at first, but I really loved LA a lot. I don't like Atlanta's cool, but I feel like I have family and I'm always there, so it's not special to me.
Right.
So
it's like, hey, I'm going to see my uncle. And hey, by the way, I got a show.
Yeah, literally. That's Atlanta. Like, shout out to Atlanta though, because it's always lit out there, but it's not super special because I'm always out there, like with family. So yeah.
It's interesting you didn't mention the ever so almost everyone's favorite Miami.
Oh, Miami is nice. Like, Miami is overrated a little bit. No shade to Miami. It's just not a lot to do there. Like, it's fun. Like, if you're like, okay, we're gonna be there for like 2 days, like, or 2 or 3 days. But like, if you're there for longer than a week or something, it's like, okay, I did everything.
I'm done at day 3.
Yeah, like, it's not a lot to do. But Miami has good, like, got some good food though.
Mm-hmm.
Some good food down there. I ain't gonna shut it down. That's some good food.
It's definitely by day 3. I'm like, I'm homesick.
Yeah, like Miami's not that special. Like, I wish it was though, but it's not that much down there.
I've never been.
I mean, it's a good experience.
It's beautiful. You'll like the scenery because it's different. Like it's like right
So since
before the
y'all
hour.
said, okay, so since y'all saying 3 days, the 3 days, then I'm gonna be done in 2, and I'm gonna just go for the food. Go shoot.
Yeah, go for go for the scenery
Yeah.
and the nightlife.
You'll survive. You'll survive the 3 because it's new to you, as
Mhm.
opposed to
Yeah.
you know, you're constantly down there, and then it's like, okay, where haven't I been yet?
Right.
But you was like,
I'm
oh,
trying to go get some food.
I want to go there. I
Run
want to
into
go here.
Jacqueline
Oh,
and Trina and Suki. I want to go run into them.
Ready?
Go shake to the shake.
I got a
And then
picture
go
of
eat
blowing
some
me
food,
kiss.
and I'm going back to the DMV.
I got one whole
Y'all
picture.
y'all be crazy.
but that sounds fun though. That sounds like a fun experience.
Go
Like
find, go find everybody. Where you at, Trick Daddy? Where your food?
that is so funny.
Coming with you. I lost it. Maybe I didn't have it. I can't find it. I gotta shut my foot. Give me a minute. Go.
Oh, okay, I was glad you could. I was glad you could.
So what is one singer or R&B artist that you listen to from today? Like when you turn on your Apple Music or whatever, what is one song or one person that you just have to listen to besides yourself, of course?
That's a good question. So we'll probably say, because I'm not going to say Michael Jackson because that's just like clearly like, but but believe it or not, like I enjoy Beyonce's voice. Now I can say that I do listen to Beyonce, because she plays with her voice vocally, and I enjoy the fact that she plays with her voice vocally, and it actually like soothes me a lot of the time. So I'm like, okay, I can listen to her melodies and enjoy what she has to create. Another artist that I really do enjoy a lot. And actually, to be honest with you, it's actually been a couple days since I listened to his music. But I do enjoy Chris Brown. I think that he has been able to grow so well musically, and I enjoy what he has to create. Like, and I think that it's pretty dope that he has been around for as long as he has too. And I'm just like, oh yeah, he's awesome. And one more, Usher.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Usher. Yeah, he's lit.
I got another one for you. Okay, this is a good one too, because this goes back to me being an ordained minister via the internet, president of the Usher Board,
It's National
and the
Clergy
choir.
Day too.
Huh?
It's National Clergy Day.
That's about my secretary.
Clergy, I'm your secretary, stupid.
What's the clergy? Oh, me.
You just
Oh, what am I doing?
going to need you. Look,
Yo.
I am the gift.
I am the gift.
Okay, back to the question. Okay, so what you saying? Like, you grew up you started singing in the choir and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So going from being in the choir and then going over to I forgot the next secular music.
Yeah.
How were you looked at through the church? Because I know some churches get real judgmental about that switch.
So my choir, some of my choir peers in college did not like that at all. They thought that the friend that I was hanging out with was influencing me down a negative road, and it was all types of devil this, devil that talk. But I have grown out of the church scene, and am now on my own personal spiritual journey. So that has been a detox out of my life, and it was very toxic going through that switch, because a lot of people don't really know what you're doing, and so they assume so much out of the assumptions. Oh my gosh, like they was coming up with all types of things, but none of them were true. So I just let them assume. But yeah, it was toxic.
Let's get you ready for this good close out real quick. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I think I found.
Yeah.
Okay, so we already asked you who is Wally, but not who is Wally. Who is Wally? Just Wally with no music, no nothing. What goes on if you're not doing music? What would you be doing if it wasn't music for you?
Okay.
Just the real world, not the artist world, the real world. What?
In the real world, Wally is Wallace, and Wallace actually is a vegan. I don't eat any meat at all. It's been about 12 years, about the same amount of time I had my locks. It'd be 13 for my locks this year. And it has been a spiritual transition because I was getting sick in college, but it was from the food. And so I started doing experiments in my body to see, okay, what's doing what? And the food was tearing me up. It turned me up bad. I couldn't digest a lot of things properly. And my skin would break out really bad from eczema from having like dairy. So I ended up basically studying myself to like get to becoming a vegan. So it didn't really like, it's not like because I'm an activist or anything. It's because of health wise, my body told me if you want to actually not be on no pills, you're going to be a vegan. So I've been with that ever since. And I love professional drag racing with the motor vehicles. And I can't get enough of it. I plan to actually race one day too, because I love cars a lot. That's a little bit of a lot of people don't know that about me though. They don't know that I like cars too much, and that I plan to race eventually in the future. When I was a child, I said my music career is gonna fund my drag racing career. I used to run around telling everybody that, and I still keep that plan up. My father has 2 engines in the shed, 454 big block, and another one is a 350. So we getting it done. Like it's all a work in progress. So that's a little bit of who I am. I'm a little bit of a gearhead and a nature being for sure. Like I definitely consider myself a nature being.
I got allergies, so nature ain't one with me.
One time.
Choose the bear.
That is funny.
That trail mix is good.
I'll live vicariously through you. All right, Wally B. So on the spot, favorite Michael Jackson song?
Thriller.
Okay, he really did have a favorite Michael Jackson song. I've never heard no one answer that fast. Like
Really?
they have to be like, ooh, and run down a list.
Thriller, Money, and this is a couple of them. Thriller, Money, Leave Me Alone, and what's that song called? You like Speed?
I like all of them.
Yeah.
I like all of them. Remember the time? Like,
Yeah.
my absolute favorite. I love Michael Jackson, period. And I know all of the songs, but if I was to play a first song for me by Michael Jackson to play would be Liberian Girl.
Oh, I love that song. Yes.
No. Michael Jackson.
I need a karaoke night. That's it. There we go.
I'm about to say that's he's not even in the right key.
Listen, I'm in my own lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm like you, Wally. I'm trying to create a different sound. You see?
Found that, you know. I feel you. I feel you.
And that way, when I finish the song, everybody be like, "Yo, he owned that. He didn't even sound like Mike." You know? Like,
that is hilarious.
But yes, back in the day, I used to have this Michael Jackson Thriller jacket, but I was scared of it. Like she put it in the closet. I was like,
why were you scared of it? Because of the video?
Hey, talk about I gotta go to the bathroom every time.
I love that video and song.
So you can't watch it?
I mean, I can watch it now because Corday watches it, but baby,
That is hilarious.
I'm scared of the whiz, so I mean,
What is going in the wind?
The wind?
show you. I'm going to tell you since you guys want to know. I'm not even going to get up and do it. But if you guys, if you've seen The Wiz and you know it from beginning to end, in the back of your eyelids, the part where they go down into the subway station.
Oh, with the dude with
the columns start to break apart.
Yeah.
And then it's the old man coming there.
The little puppet master. That was scary. That was scary as a child. That thing is just disturbing.
I was just thinking about
you stand in the subway station and the man come and just drop some puppets off
and the puppets start growing, start chasing you.
Hell no, I can't even listen.
You figure
like that's crazy.
How old I am? I gotta go.
Yeah, I got you on that one. That was scary. That was scary.
Mind you, I'm young at the time, so I'm like, y'all, we go to the metro and
something happens.
If any man look like that man, she taking off. That's hilarious.
Okay, one last question for me.
Okay.
Because you're an artist and stuff, to my younger, to the younger crowds and the younger people that kids and that I come across, if they wanted to be an artist or whatever, what advice, what guidance would you give one for our people here in the DMV?
Okay.
Just what would you say? What could you do? Would you do, not do? You know, what type of advice would you give to our younger crowd that want to be in the entertainment business with all the shenanigans that's going on in the entertainment business? What would you say to them?
So, what I would say to everyone that is interested in being in the music industry or any dream that they have, please pay attention to your attention. That is extremely important. Like, don't lose your focus. Pay attention to your attention. You create your own reality, and your dream is your journey. So stay focused. Don't pay attention to somebody else and what somebody else has going on, because you're going to get distracted very easily trying to keep up or trying to stay ahead of somebody else. Stay in your lane, because whatever is for you, whatever the Most High has for you will be for you, as long as you are taking the steps to stay focused, pay attention to your attention, and have that tunnel vision to keep going forward. Yes, you're going to lose people. Yes, you're going to gain people, but those networks and those relationships are going to get you so far if you are staying focused and paying attention to your attention.
Amen. I like that. I don't even know how to follow that up with a like that. You crushed that one.
Listen, tell them keep the mindset, stay humble, keep going, like, and always know that you can do better. Like, always know you can get better. Like, even if everybody praise you, that's my uncle told me. Even everybody give you all this praise, know that you can keep growing and do better. You're not the top shit. You always can climax yourself. So I appreciated those words of wisdom.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is Wally B.
Crown that.
Let them know where they can find you.
You can find me at Wally B Music on all, well, not on all, but on Instagram, Wally B Music. My album Love Confessions is on all platforms, but when you search me, put Wally WALL-B, and my single Puppet Master is out right now on all platforms. And I did just drop a music video, and I want y'all all to go check my music video. It's called More, Wally B More. So Wally dash
that
B
on
More.
the Facebook page later on today.
Yes.
All right.
Definitely check me out, y'all. I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You almost got away.
You should have bust something out.
2 bars.
Before I
3
go,
bars.
What they be saying in church? Sing it, baby.
Oh God.
sing, children.
You better say.
You better sing. You better.
Let me see. So sad to see you go so soon. I know that you ain't coming back. And up again, everything was cool. So made it and it all so bad. I know I played my part in making it what it is. And I know that you did the same. I guess I'm about here. I'm moving on again. You're far away. And every minute you're gone, I'm missing you so. I can't believe that you're far away. Can't get you out of my mind. You're out of my life. I can't believe that you're far away. Ask me what is different if you can hear me, baby. Now that you're so far away. Thank y'all so much.
Ladies and gentlemen. How many pairs of panties you got on?
You're welcome, Wally. Thank you.
All right, once again, thank you, Wally B. Next up, we have the lovely Tamika Joy in 1 second. So far, it's really been real R&B today. It's like I feel romantic. Like I really need to go on a date this week. Slide in my DMs.
I just got blocked. They got a phone call, so I might be blocked by the time this is over. But yes.
My DMs are still open. Big butts, cute little butts. I prefer the cute little butts. I love my CLBs. Holla at me. Oh, and while we waiting for Tamika Joy, speaking of going out and stuff, this Wednesday, your boy has been booked again to DJ album release party for my man Herb. It's called Anacasia DC. Wait, I don't know what the album name is. The official. Oh, I guess it's called Anacasia. Don't quote me on that. But it's going down Wednesday, October 16th, 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. at Throw Social, 1401 Oakey Street, Northeast, Suite number 102, Washington, D.C. So if you ain't doing nothing Wednesday, come on out. It's free. Have a good time. He said we got the whole floor. And once again, your man's is on the 1s and 2s. So we going to party. We going to play some Glorilla. No Sexy Red.
He gets on my nerves.
I'm gonna throw some two-stepping music in there, and we gonna patronize the bar. I'm gonna see what their food talking about. They say they got good food there too, so we're gonna see what that's about. So that's Wednesday. Throw Social, 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. What else we got coming up? I think this is the week that Super Dan brings back karaoke as well. Let me see. Bear with me. October 17th. That's this Thursday. This Thursday, Crank Karaoke Thursdays returns to Fast Eddies with your man DJ Super Dan on the 1s and 2s, hosted by my man Sweets, aka Pressure P. You get to perform on the big stage, full sound system, monitors and mics for group performances. Free admission, $6 happy hour with drink specials extended till 9 p.m. Holy, I'm going. So yeah, karaoke's from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. Make sure y'all pull up, show Super Dan some love. We all go music, one big happy family. What else we got? I think that's it event-wise for right now. Yeah, I think that's it. And don't forget, are any of y'all getting tickets to go see Monet Tejada cosplay as Mary J. Blige?
I'm going. I'm fenced to go.
Okay.
I'm fenced to go.
Neo and Mario.
I'm fenced to. We's going to see Mrs. Sahara.
Fake her death so she can go cosplay.
So she can. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, by now, everyone had to see the last episode of Power.
Of Power, right?
Mm-hmm. So I wait. Let's get on that real quick.
Right quick. Go ahead.
The end scene of him on the phone. Who y'all think he on the phone with?
I want.
Nah,
He could
Tommy
be,
ain't calling
he could be on the
Tyreek.
phone with anybody. No, I don't think.
The hell Tommy need with Tyreek?
Chicago.
Tyreek got a whole bunch of thugs that's ready to rock. He don't need
I'm not
Tyreek.
sure. I don't know.
And Tyreek like to mess shit up. None of his plays never run smoothly.
So
He was in California.
No, he's in Chicago.
Hello.
Y'all want me to sit?
Right here.
Any one of those
Okay.
chairs?
All right.
Whichever makes you happy. All
You
right.
might want to go in a higher
I'm
chair.
Yeah, I might do that.
That's a little slow.
He's slow.
Yeah, these knees. I'm old.
How you do?
I think that's most of us in the room right now.
I need to make sure I can get up. How y'all doing?
Good, good. Ladies and gentlemen, that voice you hear right now is the lovely Tamika Joy in the building. How are you doing on this fine Sunday?
Oh man, I'm blessed by the best. Praying for the rest.
Hey, man, I like to hear that. And since it's National Clergy, is it clergy or clergy?
Clergy.
Clergy and an ordained minister on the internet. Thank you. I like that. I'm with that one. I feel blessed and beyond myself. Get up with it, man.
Amen.
All right. So, Tamika Joy, let the people know a little something about yourself.
A little bit. It's I'm Tamika Joy. That's a little bit.
Okay, we need a lot of it.
They call me the woman of many hats. Simply, I'm a singer. I'm a songwriter. I am a momager. I'm an author. I am the founder and president of Stars Performing Arts. It's a nonprofit. Stands for Shining Through Adversity, Reaching Success. So we give individuals with adversities a platform to shine in the arts. Some of our clients are our DJ, who's visually impaired. He's completely blind. We have autistic singers and rappers. We have those with learning disabilities. And we have a podcast, a youth podcast. Also, we have a podcast called Wisdom Bar, where that DJ that's completely blind, he is the host along with myself, where we give those individuals with adversities in their life a platform to share their journey on how it happened, what you go through, how you going through, how you getting through it, and where you at now with it. I am I chartered a Lions, if anyone knows about Lions Club International. I chartered a Lions Club called the Shining Stars Oxon Hill Lions Club. So I'm the president there. I also have my own company, LLC called Joy's. I'm sorry, I'm like, it's actually just changed stars, and which are the acronyms: Shining Through Adversity, Reaching Success, Stars Academy. LLC. So I basically, from the academy side, have where we, of course, help women in wellness, and financials, just individualized as far as just growth. Also, artist development for those that are inspiring artists and just management consulting, vocal lessons. I'm an author.
When do you sleep? Because to get all of this done somewhere, there's no sleep happening.
There's sleep. I listen. I'm a great management. I teach balance and your time management. I have 6 kids. I manage 2 of those. My daughter, she sings for Chuck Brown Band, and my son is a DJ around the DMV area. So my husband as well is a musician, and so we also have a collab called Stars VMG Studios, where we have the studio for rehearsals, band rehearsals, vocals, of course, sessions, and also a photography studio in the studio. So we sleep. I sleep. I teach you time management.
Ooh, but all that, I don't even know where to start with the questions. It's like, just pick one.
Pick
out
one.
there. Just pick one out there. Go ahead.
Pick one. I will definitely pick one.
Look, everybody focus on the category.
You gotta
that. You got that. You got
What made you become to do all? You have many. What made you become and do all of these different things? What inspired you to do? Here we go. What inspired you to do?
life. Life inspired me. I started off as, an aspiring singer, and by the age of 2, 3, in church, of course, was where I started in a small town called Occoquan, Virginia. A lot of people know. Have passed over our town going to Lorton Prison. Underneath, I'm going across that 123 bridge to go to Lorton Prison. You're going over where I walk the grounds on. My family, actually, we still have 6 homes and a store down there in the town of Occoquan. And I just had the mayor give my great uncle, grandfather, godfather, grand godfather, uncle, a street named after him. So Ogle Harris Way is down there now, where I used to ride my bike up and down the street. They actually honored that in June or July of this year. So very grateful for that. But I was raised by a lot of wisdom, a lot of older. Nobody was under 50 that raised me, and I was like the baby of the new town of the. I was just like, I guess the Lion King. It's like the new, yeah, and they just all just threw whatever. I don't know what all these spirits on me of just you're next, And they have tasked me with so much. And so I call on them daily. They're not gone. They're not here physically, but spiritually they are. So I call on them to give me that energy, that that go get it, to go do it. Yeah. And just life, like I said, life just lifed along that, being in the music industry for, over 2 decades, and having my run with that, and choosing, my freedom, myself over, getting sucked into all the stories that I've been telling for over 20 years and nobody wanted to listen to me. But now everybody's hearing those stories. Yeah. Yeah, that part.
So, well, I guess since we're in the music part right now, what made you get into music? What was your influence?
Whitney Houston. That was my
Can't go wrong.
influence. Yeah,
Can't go wrong
she
with her.
was everything. I want to dance with someone.
That's when I developed my crush on her.
I
That video
said,
right there.
I want to do that right there. I saw that video and I said, I want that,
I did that too, but not the same.
I want that physically. I know that's right. But yeah, that's where it all started. And then of course my father, he sings. My uncle, he's like my play uncle. He was our music director at my church, and I would watch him just play and sing, and it just inspired me so much. I was like, I want to do that, and I developed, and taught myself. I would just watch them, and to the point to where he was like training like the Braxtons, all of them, at one time. They would come to the house, and watching them, and one time I just started singing, and he was just like, where did this come from? I watch you sing at church, but I did not know you was taking all of this in. My father was a chronic alcoholic, so I really didn't get a lot of hands-on with him other than when he drunk, he sang, which was every day he drunk. So he sang all the time. He sang but far as that one-on-one, that he ain't singing it because he's, he just in another spirit. So, but needless to say, yeah, I really didn't have any, like, I guess to say, support from that. So it was really one-on-one with myself, just doing the work, getting in the mirror and just mimicking what I was seeing.
So with your father being in the industry, so to say, despite that, so you didn't catch a lot of flack or pushback with you saying that you wanted to sing? Because I know a lot of people whose parents were like in the industry or close to it. Their child said they wanted to sing. They kind of said like, "Nah, you don't want to do that. Go be a doctor."
No, well, I did have some of my family members. They wanted me to sing gospel. They didn't want me to do secular. And I'm just like, they just as bad. You know, that's where I came from, to know, especially once I got into it. I came to know that, you know, a lot of stories and a lot of things, because my uncle was actually a gospel singer. So, and I'm just like, if that's like that, nope, no stuff. I'm good. Because my thing is, and I've always had this feeling that I'm never good enough, you know, when it comes to singing. It's got to be all or nothing, you know what I'm saying? And so because we all fall short and we all do certain things, I'm just like, I'm not worthy to sing that, you know, because when I sing it, I want to mean it from the bottom of my heart. You know, I don't want no stain, no wrinkle. I can't do it. So I felt comfortable over here because I can help these over here. That's, you know, I can still sing positive messages and just feel good music, not raunchy or crazy, you know, none of that stuff, but at least it still make them, you know, two-step, feel good inside, hear, you know, reminisce, you know, set memories, timeless. Yeah, you know, so, but other than that, that's where I was at. So that's why I always kind of just was like, I go over, I do, but you know. Yeah.
And going from there, we're gonna kind of do like a little timeline. So you started to pursue the music a little bit more, a lot more serious. What was your time span before you, let's say, you got discovered, started doing shows, etc., stuff like that?
So I went, a girlfriend of mine, her and I, my uncle used to play drum. He plays drums professionally though, and still, at that time he was with Intro, and the group Intro. And he took my friend and I into the studio at Horizon Studios back in the day, and we recorded, or we were going to record. We went to another studio, but he started us in regards to that whole coming together. From that, he ended up going on tour. I think actually he ended up going on tour with Brownstone. Kenny passed away from Intro. He ended up going with Brownstone. He kind of left us to the dry. And one of my good friends, my cousin's good friends, started working with us. Took us to Howard University. We ran into a older, seasoned, young, credible woman named by the name of Holly, Miss Holly, and she used to take people to the Apollo. She actually took a D'Angelo to the Apollo. And so she took us up to the Apollo. That's what she would do. Take individuals from DC up to the Apollo and have them perform. So we went up there, and her and my girlfriend and I, she had always got nervous before we sang. She got nervous and didn't sing nothing as we got on the stage. She already had asked Ray Chu and the crew if they could not play behind us. So it was dead silence in there. So they started booing. So I started singing because she was the one that was basically holding the melody and I was doing the harmony. So I would come after her because she would be the whole. So I just started singing. When I started hearing them boo, and it was too late. They just booed us. It was too late. I want to say. I got the log and everything. I was ready, you know, and that was into the group. Cause then we get back on the bus, and then we get back on the bus, and you want to start singing. Somebody, come on, let's sing.
No, I don't want to.
that was the end of the group. And from there I said, no, I cannot let no one determine my destination. So I ended up getting finding someone else found me. To this day, I still don't know how I came across this individual, but anyway, they were my manager, and I did a lot of different tours all around, from with Silk, Kelly Price, Jagged Edge, you name it. I was that part, of touring and singing and music. They fell in love with me, and they asked me to marry them. And in regards to if I didn't marry them, that they were gonna basically let me go. And so they were already married. I was 21 years old. They were 30.
Wow.
And they gave me that ultimatum on Christmas Day while Silk, the group Silk, was in there because we had a show that day at K2's, and it was Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve, and they said, he said, ask Silk, because it started snowing. If y'all want to go home early, I could take y'all home, get the flight early, and y'all could just go home. So they said, yeah, they wanted to go home. So we were waiting at Crystal City in a van, waiting for them to get their stuff ready and come on back to the van. And that's when he proposed that to me. So it was a long ride. You don't have to give me an answer now, but that was his proposals, that that I would marry him or he could no longer be my manager.
Romantic.
And so and then afterwards he wanted everything he did for me back, from all my music, studio time. He wanted reimbursements, clothes, anything that he did for me, he wanted back. Pictures, everything. And so I had my girlfriend gave me an attorney, and she came through in the clutch. I didn't even know I had an attorney. He was like, yeah, you need to call your attorney, Jay Rosenthal, and he'll tell you what to do. I'm like, I didn't even know I was.
You're taking everything back.
You're saying, So anyway, make a long story short, my sister girl from New York, Pam Crockett, came through for me. She was like, brother, you breached your contract. You gave this, you made it romantic. It was a business. So yeah, he breached it. So I did have to give all my music back, all my pictures, music, to give everything back. So I didn't have nothing in regards to that whole thing. Then I get in a relationship with a brother in the industry that was actually for a label. He was like the Suge Knight of New York. Come to find out, everybody was trying to figure out how in the world are you with him. Like, they like, you are so sweet. I'm in the office reading my Bible, and you can see Cameron, Charlie Baltimore, Junior Mafia, Lil Kim coming through, all the ladies, everybody, and I'm just reading my Bible, and they're like, how in the world, who is this chick? But yeah, I either had to stay in New York and live with him and and Charlie Baltimore, or he sabotaged me. He blackballed me everywhere I went. He would get in touch with someone, to where when I was with Biz Markie, Monty, rest in peace to Biz and Monty, I was signed under that label, and he ruined that. And and so at the end of the day, that's why I started Stars, because I wanted to, if I had to go through it, I wanted to be able to help those so they won't have to go through it. Yeah. Yes. Yep. I stretched my arms. I sacrificed. Yeah. So, but I could have picked a lot of different choices. I could have went, and did a lot of different things. Met that energy, what I'm saying, slept around. Of course, it was there, what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm getting, like, come on, forget him. Let's go to DR. Let's go to, wherever, in Fiji. Let's go, what I'm saying? You don't need him, what I mean? I'm getting all kinds of offers, what I'm saying, to do whatever. And, it's that it's like that. You know what I'm saying? All the, like I said, all the stories you hear now, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I could have did it, but I chose me. So I'm proud of it.
It's always
Yeah.
wow. You touched a lot of, well, you went around and touched like a lot of people in the industry. Who would you say gave you like the best advice from all of those people?
Howard Hewitt. Howard Hewitt.
A very Howard. See, you didn't even mention him, but that's good. What was it like meeting him?
I was on tour with him and Coco from SWV when she had to split with the group. When she had to split with the group and she went solo, we had it was a musical play in Orlando, Florida. We stayed there, and I would work out with him every day for a whole hour. He did 2 hours. I did an hour. I'm like, yo, oh yeah. But I had ran. It was crazy when I was signed with the guy that I was telling you about. I did a contest with 93.9 Olivia Fox and them had one at the Lincoln Theater, and he was actually on the card to perform along with JB Smooth when he first kind of came out. Yeah, I knew him when he first came out, but anyway, I met him there, and he was just like, when he met me, he was just like, it was so amazed because he was just like, of course I'm like 100 and some more about pounds than I was then and now, but he was just like, this big voice with this small little chick, like, yo, like, who the heck are you? You know. So, but anyway, probably like 2 months later, 2-3 months later, I guess it was probably like, I guess it was probably a little about 6 months later. We went on tour together down in Florida. I came and got on that tour, and he was just like, oh my gosh, they're like, wow. And it was just amazing. But he always would just shed a lot of wisdom with me while we were working out. It was crazy because he would always get paid. So we would be like arguing and fussing that we getting pennies or getting paid late and stuff like that. And he like, it's gonna be all right. You gotta keep the faith. You gotta just keep going. It's gonna be all right. They're gonna get it. They're gonna give you your money. The first time he didn't get paid, tour over. No, tour over.
What happened to keep the faith?
The tour was over. There was no more tour. We just got word one morning, y'all going home. What? Tour over. I think it was more than, I think it was, they ran out of the money. I think they kind of, because they had other people like Ann Nesby was supposed to come, and it was a couple other people that was actually supposed to be in, and I just think that they got over their heads in regards to the people that the casting that they had. And we're on actually Disney land on the resort, Bona Vista. And we were there for quite some time, rehearsing and getting ready for the tour or whatever. But it was great. And Coco, actually, her and I ended up becoming really close because I ended up staying with her in her room, because these other chicks was trying to just come for me. Yeah, she was just like, come and stay with me. I'm like, what? Oh my God. And then and then they really tried to send me home. And she was like, yo, if y'all send her home, I'm going home. I was like, that's my girl from forever. She said, that's why I told you would always be my chick, yo, for real. She told them, if y'all send Tamika home, or they call me TK, y'all send TK home, I'm going home. I'm going home. And yeah, they kept me. And then she told me to come stay in her room with her and her cousin and her dog Storm. And every day Storm would have something of our garments and it playing with it in the morning. But yeah. Howard Hewitt for all that.
So, any of your books that you've written about your time on the road? Because I feel like this be some really interesting fun stuff to read.
I haven't, but I did a little. It's an actual anthology of different women that are talking about, just being what is the word? The book of Proverbs of women, of character, which was mine, but the book is just about, just different things that women in their lifestyle have gone through. And so I talk in my story, I talk a little bit about the industry, from me being in the industry, from those different challenges that I've overcame, to where now I am that virtuous woman that walks and talk and live and breathe and try to get other women and men to see that, in spite of whatever you may be going through, when it looks rough, it can be rough, but you can get through it. And just all about character and integrity. Yeah, so it's available.
What is the name of the book?
It's called Women. Walking in Excellence. I know, right? It's called Woman of Excellence. Woman of Excellence. Walking. Oh gosh, she gonna kill me. But you could go to my website, TamikaJoy.com. I actually have an audio version of that. And then if you want an actual book, you could just leave me an email and I can order you a book. Mm-hmm. And I have some books actually at home.
Tamika Joy, how are you spelling Tamika?
TAMIKA JOY.
Just wanted to make sure. How you spelling that? Thank you.
Yes, TamikaJoy.com. Some of my music. We actually have an anti-bully walk coming October 26th. It's our sixth annual bully walk, and it's the city of Alexandria. We'll be walking at Charles Houston Rec is where we'll be.
Facebook page, and I was just reading about
Yeah, we'll be doing that. And then, of course, on November 3rd, we're having a Stars Honors Awards. For those that may never get to experience a BET or MTV or a Grammys Awards, we give them that type of ambiance, that type of atmosphere, where they get the blue carpet experience, take pictures, interviews, live entertainment from some of our clients, along with giving them an award. And so, yeah. And so we're actually, our trailblazers this year is DJ Cool. And he just got certified platinum. So we definitely celebrating. And then Red Grant will be as well as our trailblazer. So he'll be there as well. If he's not on tour, I'm praying that he's not on tour, but of course he's with Cat Williams. So he's done so much in regards to the community. So big up to both of them for just continuing to keep being stars, shining through adversity, reaching success. That's what they're basically definitely doing. Yeah. Okay.
I really like the stars standing through adversity,
shining.
Because I work at Service Source, so I work with a lot of the individuals that have, they're just like me and you, their own way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
that's it. That's right. And I was just telling Keem, I was just like, at the end of the day, they say they're disabled, but it's really us. We're disabled. We don't know how to engage with them. We don't know how they, take on different things. So you have to learn them in order so we can connect. And then that way everybody's on the same page. And that's just what we do on a daily basis with our clients, is learning their lifestyle, how they learn, how they, maneuver, how their character is, how their mindset is. Yeah. And we can grow together. What they weak in, we're strong in, and opposite, and vice versa. I love it. They keep me humble. We took individuals from DC, Maryland, and Virginia down to Florida. I basically help coordinate a film festival, international film festival in Orlando, Florida. So we take individuals from DC, Maryland, and Virginia down there to perform, to have them become national artists or whatever it is that they do. And, when I'm down there with them, I don't get any slack. Like, they're just so humble. Some of the other ones that's just, it's, well, when we going to do this? When this? Da 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 da. Da, da, da. I don't hear nothing. They don't. Oh, they just like, that's it. That somebody's paying them some attention. That they're in a different element. They so appreciative. I could be around them all day. Cause everybody else, I'd be like, y'all do too much. I would rather stomach having to explain myself, far as me knowing you're trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? Versus me explaining myself and you just sitting there looking at me like you ain't comprehending because you just don't want to listen to me, or, you giving me attitude while I'm giving you that information. You know what I'm saying? I would rather give it. You're trying to grasp it. I know you're trying to grasp it. Or I'll take, time out to, just be patient to give you that information because I know you're going to receive it. Because them other ones, they just be, no. Yeah, so
everything is nice to them.
Everything
is nice. They appreciate everything.
Yes, yeah,
It could
yeah.
be something small to us, but it's going to be real big to them.
And they tell you about it. They show it. They're faithful. They're so faithful. Yeah. So, yeah. Any day. Well, I want to say thank y'all for having me on. I definitely appreciate it. Truly do. This is my daughter. One of them ones that I be trying to say, but she's a twin. She's the last of my legacy. Like a star. Stars, whether she. Yeah, so.
Okay. I have a daughter. What? Very, very, very good singer. Beautiful voice.
Okay.
What could you say? What would you say to her if you was to say her name is Taisha? What would you say to her? She wants to do it. Like, for instance, there was an event at Drew Middle School in Arlington. And Green Valley Day, there we go. And Mambo Sauce was out there. Okay. And I guess I don't know what was the extent of him having people come up and sing, or
it was just him by himself. I don't know if the singer is still there, but he was just him by himself in the band. And he was like, does anybody know the lyrics to the song? And he looked like, right when he said it, it was just like he knew. Like, he looked directly at me and my sister, and I was like, go up there. Mind you, I'm not from here, so this is the first band she introduced. This is the first band, like, she introduced me to go with this band.
Okay.
So I'm like, go ahead, go up there. She like, and so he performed. Of course, everybody's singing along. We singing every song, And then, after his set, we had got together or whatever, and then she sung for him, and he was telling her, like, you had the perfect opportunity. Don't throw away your opportunity because you're not ready, or you say you're not ready. Like, you're gonna miss so much. Like,
was that Black?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why she's so shy. She's a Scorpio. She's a Scorpio, so she have her little ways and things of that nature. But then I guess when you get down to it, it's right in front of her face. It's like she clam up, like, it's right there for you.
Right.
Go and get it. What would you say? I mean, everybody that said probably the
same thing.
The same thing. But would you say something different? What would be her first steps? As should she like do management, agent, or what?
First step is how bad. What does she want? What does she want? Do you want to it's okay to just want to sing. And that's nothing wrong with that, but do you want to, how far do you want to take it? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you want to actually be an artist? Do you want to sing and perform around in different areas? Do you want to go into the studio and just do studio work? Do you what kind of singer? Do you want to just sing in a choir? Do you want to just sing in a shower? None of those are wrong answers, but just getting to what does she want? What do you want to do with that voice? Don't take it away. Don't let it get taken away. At the end of the day, like I said, and there's nothing wrong with her being, if she wants to just, hey, I like my son, her twin, her brother, he sings. And my daughter that sings for Chuck Brown, she gets on him because he's the male that sings, like, what I'm saying, of the family. And she's just like, he just get on my nerves because he can really, really sing. And my dog sings as well. So we all.
And see, I feel like you could.
He did.
She can really sing. And I'm like, eesh, it's all kind of opportunities between Hollywood, just who we come in. I'm starting in that where I'm new to this whole entire thing. And my thing, I want to DJ and I would like to host. That's my main goal. And then being right here in the Hollywood Hangout. Right. And so I'm just trying to figure out ways where she's not shy. I don't know where it even comes from. It's like, what else can I do or say to, so to make her understand is don't be shy. Go and just go do it.
But if she don't want to do it,
she don't want to do it. That's
what it is. That's what you got to come to accept, because what you can't do is force something on somebody, whatever it is, so it's very frustrating, it's very frustrating because, like I said, with my son, I'm just like, he has perfect pitch. He heard every note that my dog hit and he did it. He mimicked him. And I'm just like, oh, I could just, my daughter was like, oh my God, he makes me so mad, but he don't want to do it. He wants to play sports. He's just like, I'm not a singer, and so, there are a lot of great singers out there, but, when it comes to like the industry or, audience, they can't do it. They just can't do crowds. They can't do being on and, in front of someone, so that overall, and I would say if that's the case, go to karaoke's, do some talent shows,
Where do they have those at anymore?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was gonna be
After
my
our,
next question.
I'm sorry, I couldn't cut you off. After our, although it's a special needs, we have a special needs talent showcase.
I remember you saying
Yeah, but we do talent showcases all the time. Matter of fact, we're gonna be having one in the beginning of next year because we're going to Florida. So I do a talent showcase to get those that want to go to Florida to perform. So we always have different talent showcases. And it's not a talent show. It's a showcase. It's a difference. We're not judging you when you're not going to, so yeah, you just come in to show your talent. And then we just pick and choose, from that or whatever. But, from that, it's almost like a live casting, call, but, she could do some karaoke just to get comfortable.
She does that. That's what she does on a daily basis between her dances. So I was like, I just want to be saying, you can get on TikTok and do all of these videos. At one time, I think when TikTok first came out, she was singing a little bit, and with the karaoke machine, just, her and the kids just,
she just want to do it for fun. That's what it sounds like.
I think so, but she said, I want to. So what's stopping?
Right.
What is it?
Yeah.
What is it? These are opportunities in her face. Like, for instance, Black was in her face. And it was just like,
right.
She eventually sung for him, and he's like, "Oh my goodness!" Like,
right.
But it was just her,
right?
I'm in front of everybody. Well, how do you think you're supposed to sing?
Right. I would tell her, at the end of the day, get in a microphone, get in a mirror, and just sing. Get comfortable with herself. That
she's
way,
very comfortable. She almost 30 years old.
Okay.
She's not a youngin' yet. She's
right.
She had 7 babies herself, so she,
right. But she mentally, she is in regards to being around. So that my thing is that she's in front of the mirror, she's getting comfortable to seeing how she looks in front of people, and then getting comfortable with her craft. As far as an individual, so that it's the confidence. It's the confidence that she may lack in regards to saying, "Oh, I don't know if this is what I want."
I don't know. She's a tough cookie. She's a very tough cookie. So I don't know. But thank you for that advice. Thank you. I'm just trying to help her get somewhere. I'm not pushing her.
Right.
Please, girl. Why not? You can do this.
Yeah, she may not want. I mean, and it's okay. It's okay. And then she needs to know that every artist that is on a stage at some point of time, some never get over it. In regards to nerves, anxiety, being just afraid, not necessarily afraid, but just like, oh my gosh, I'm about to be on a stage, right, yeah, yeah, right, yeah, so yeah, and that's all, just like those never go away. So she's not alone with that whole thing. Mm-hmm.
Maybe she might have heard all of this. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay. Back to you. Anybody question?
All right. Shoot. I don't even. Okay. Goodness. You got that. So I don't even know where to go. Let me pick one out the air like Iron Man did in the movie. Let's go to the books. What made you decide to start writing?
Well, I've always been a writer. I started as doing poems. And so poetry just kind of led to writing songs. I just started putting melodies, learned the structure of songwriting. And then of course, once, life just lifed, and I was just like, COVID hit. And I kept saying, I want to do a book. I want to do a book. I want to do a book. And then this opportunity came, and I could really had the time to sit down and do it. It was already halfway done because I had already did it. I just ain't pushed the button. So I was able to, really do that. And it came to find out, it was crazy. I was on the visionary of Dr. Tashika Green, that is the visionary of the actual the book, with all the other women, her and along with RG3's mom, Miss Jackie Mims, that we were on um, a podcast. They interviewed me, and she was telling Jackie that she didn't think that I was actually telling the truth in my book. She thought I was making these people's names up, and like I was really like, she didn't believe. She's like, I did not. She was like, I gotta be honest, I really didn't believe that she was just really telling the truth about who she was. And so but then I guess when she kind of like either did her research or seeing some of the things that I do and people that I have been around, that she came to be like, oh, okay, well maybe she is telling the truth. But yeah, then but that's something, like I said, I'm used to. Like I said, when people weren't 25 years ago, when it wasn't so much of everybody, it felt like the world was bigger than what it really is, or you couldn't be in the music industry, and be who you are now. You just a girl that I just see in DC or Maryland or Virginia, like so. And I wasn't one to really talk about it, definitely vocally. This is probably like the most I've really talked about it, just because it's just, I was just like, it's water under the bridge. I don't use who I know, what I know to get what I And I guess it's a bittersweet situation because I'm sure I could and get a lot of different things, but I'm just like, I just want to be and get what I can get because of just genuinely who I am, not because of who I know,
That's kind of like a lot of people here from in this industry.
I said,
point my finger here. I get cussed out by those people that I know when they be like, "Yo, you're doing this. Why you ain't reach out to me?" I would be like, "Nah, I don't do that because we're friends. We're like family. I don't want you to ever feel like I'm using you." And they be like, "Shut up.
Right.
What do you need?"
Right.
Stuff like
Yeah.
that. So,
Yeah.
like even last week we filmed the first episode of the Hollywood Hangout, what I call it now, the experience that's strictly for Red TV. And our first guest was DJ Rico. It's like a brother to me. So I reached out to him, and of course he cussed me out like, "Why ain't you been calling me?" And said that. But of course I'll do it. And then the ladies at Badass Waldorf, all I had to do was make the call. They said, "Sure, what time you need to be there, what time you want to open up." You use the venue. And it was just like, okay, wow. So maybe I really do. All I have to do is just.
Sometimes you do, but I'm that one that I'm not I hate asking.
Yeah.
I hate asking people for stuff. I'm the worst at it. I would rather go through, and I guess that is it's a gift and a curse in regards to really wanting what you like. I'll be like, somebody else ask because I'm not an asker.
I was looking at the phone like, so what push in?
Right. Yeah. But the crazy part is, I don't ask for somebody else though. If somebody else need help, or somebody else looking for something, I don't mind. Easy. But for me, oh no, I can't. It's crazy. It's weird. I don't know what sign you are. There you go. One, two. Yeah.
But yeah, that's probably exactly what it is.
Yeah. I'm
January 4th.
January 2nd.
Oh, there it is.
December 23rd.
You almost made it, baby.
Real Capricorn.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that kind of was the end where that question was kind of answered when she asked that about the thought. So never mind that one. Shoot, I don't even know where to go now. Hold on.
Who is your favorite artist, like R&B singer? Who's your favorite artist?
Today. Like, I mean, they're still living, or that's like
just
new,
general, like
new to the
song. You gotta play the song by them, or
me, my daughter, my daughter. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I mean, I also, of course, I'm an old school head, so. I'm listening to from Al Green to, who else? Of course, I listen to Kelly Price, Faith Mary, Jill. Listen to Frank McCone, Doobie Powell. Yeah.
I don't know if I can say nothing about Luther no more. Am I the only one that still listens to Luther?
Yeah. I mean, to the Luther. That's my dad's favorite. He loved Luther. So I can't listen to Luther because it's certain songs I can't deal with because he's not here no more. So that was it. He would cry listening to that. So I know I'm crying listening to it because he would cry about his dad being gone, drunk. But yeah, that would be my some people that I listen to today. I see it. I'm looking at this flyer, Junkyard. I actually used to sing for Junkyard. I don't know if y'all knew that.
My favorite. So
Yeah.
remember,
Yeah.
I was like, I've seen her somewhere before, and now I got the name and
Resume is sick.
it's long. It's very long.
Yeah, I used to sing for Junkyard, and my husband used to play for Junkyard. He used to play for Junkyard, Hucklebucks, Little Benny and the Last Masters, Pure Elegance.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of everybody.
Those were high
Mhm.
school.
Couple of other art groups, but I can't think of their names right now. Yeah.
Almost all of them.
A little bit of all of them. Yep.
The studio that was located. Well, I want to say like around Hinesville. I'm trying to picture
My studio? It's in
the
Fort
rehearsal.
Washington.
No, the rehearsal one. No.
Oh, the first studio I went to in the Horizon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was up there by what is the you know where oh my goodness, Everlasting, you know where the vegan, what's the Hampton Boulevard,
That's what I
Hampton
was
Mall,
trying to
yeah.
remember. Yeah.
It's over there. That was where the Horizon was, and Maya. There was a lot of us used to be in there. Peace doing them, the Midnight Marauders. There was a lot of people who used to came out. Genuine, I used to go in there. There was a lot of people that used to go. And
We
the
had used
Horizon,
facility
True
once
Hill.
for an audition for. I want to say it was for one of the DMV awards, but it might have been something else. But most of the time when we do those auditions, it's normally for the DMV awards. But yeah, I remember that. That's why when you said it, I would remember it. I was like, yeah, we were there.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Where's one in Fort Washington?
Stars BMG Studios, and it's off of Swan Creek, Centennial.
Oh, okay, I'm here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live on the other side of Tuesday.
Okay.
right behind Friendly.
Okay. Yeah. Right up the hill on the other side.
Just don't try to walk it. You'll be tired.
Yeah. Yep. That's where we at. Doors are open. Yeah.
And so for the people that might want to find you, get in touch with you, reach out to you, how can they find you?
On Instagram, it's ITS. It's ITS. It's Tamika TAMIKA _Joy. Of course, you can go to my website, TamikaJoy.com. On Facebook, Tamika Joy.
I'm already
Thank you. And yeah, Stars Performing Arts, Stars Official Stars Inc. On Instagram, and Stars Performing Arts Inc. On Facebook, and Stars for the Arts. Go register for the Bully Walk, or register for the Stars Honors at Stars for the Arts. I actually literally walked it today. It's not bad. We're gonna be meeting at Charles Houston Rec in the parking lot, and then just walking over the Monroe Street Bridge.
Bridge? Hold on.
Right, like you going to Potomac Yards.
Oh, okay. We're over by YMCA.
You said bridge. Hold on.
Can
we discuss the
bridge? It's all changed over there now. You would say, if you've ever been over in that area now, the YMCA, and it's where remember years ago, he got shot in the oh my goodness, at that stop.
Oh, Julian. You talking about Tiara's brother?
No. Where the walk is, I'm trying.
It's down Route 1. It's just straight over Route 1. Slater's, where Slater's is.
So just right there.
Just right there.
And where I'm talking about is
underneath the bridge. Yeah.
So we gotta cross the bridge twice.
No, yeah, we just going over it and then coming back.
Okay, so you know where you know where East.
I'm not worried about where it's at. I'm talking about the important part that we gotta walk over a bridge.
It's not that type of bridge. It ain't even a bridge like that. It's just a cross to get over, right? And we got the city of Alexandria. They'll be escorting us as well. We have some of the people in the city of Alexandria. We gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun.
You're gonna pass Blue and Whites. You're gonna pass McDonald's.
Yeah.
Oh, that's food. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. They got the little basketball court. It's going. I mean, the walk is literally like 20 minutes there and then back. So it's like a 40. Yeah, and it's gonna be right. It's gonna be, if you talking to people, it's gonna be just like that. It's really quick. And then we're gonna come back and go inside Charleston's Direct and the gym, where we're gonna actually have a symposium and have a panel discussion: the bullied versus the bullier. Basically, those who bully versus those who have gotten bullied. So it's a panel discussion where that we get to the root of why do people bully. Along with the curriculum that the Lions Club, the Lions Quest do and give a curriculum for free, where you could get certified for this curriculum. And by getting that curriculum with the Lions Quest, they'll be talking a little bit about that. And then, of course, the talent showcase by the special needs.
I like this already. Okay, well, mine is the bridge part. So I want to ask you now, with your mic, because my brain be working. So before I forget, I'm gonna ask you now. Like I said, we have the second version of the show. Would it be all right if our camera crew came out too and stuff?
Absolutely. Come on. Like, bring it. I want all the smoke. Because I mean, the thing is, you have, and I'm not taking away none of these other organizations or none of these other walks, the cancer walks and all the other walks. But bullying is so big. It's so big, and it's not talked about. It's not brought to the forefront. We're not getting to, you could scream all day long, bullying is bad. No bully. But if we really be able to figure out getting to the root of it and why people do it, and then them figuring out, oh man, let me back up, because I've actually pulled even some parents' cards doing this, where they've called me that week after we had the bully walk and been like, yeah, I had to call you. Like, I had to say, like, I'm a bully. Like, I did not know the way that you broke it down, the way the stuff that you was just talking. I've been really, warm with myself all week, because maybe I'm the person that's the problem, like, or calls like, thank you for even talking about this. This was something that me and my kids needed. Like, we do this to each other. Like, I mean, it's so much that, people really, come and it really touches them in different ways. So, I think it's needed. So I definitely want to try to get as much attention on it as possible, so that we can really, just like I said, just be better people, just lift each other up. It's easy to tear each other down. That's easy. We do that we could do it like, it's easily. Grace, you stink, you ugly. That's easy. But to tell somebody you're kind, you're strong, you're a king, it's like, that's work.
Right, I feel motivated now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. But it's work to people. Like, they cannot stomach themselves to be positive. And we got to get away from that. Mm-hmm.
I like this already. Oh wait, they have a color for their bullying. What's it,
orange is So I mean, we are doing, if you want, like, y'all red. So if y'all want to do red, y'all can do red. We're doing colors.
I don't want to get jumped.
According to your group. You know what I'm saying? So y'all Hollywood Hangout, y'all red. We know that's the Hollywood Hangout right here, because we in pink. So we got different groups. Okay. So
Gang,
yeah,
gang.
yeah, no, yeah, that's it. You know, we doing colors. So whatever your favorite color, or whatever your color is, or your brand, your logo, whatever the case may be, get your crew together. Y'all wear your favorite color. Come on out.
I like it. Okay, so before we wrap this up, so we can get the main event in here, so she don't get cause she nervous and stuff now. You don't get the slide. You gotta sing a little bit.
I don't get the song.
You don't get the slide. You got to give them something that's Tamika Joy.
Give us some of the Tamika Joy. Let me see. What we singing today? Let me see. Since it's Sunday, I guess I'll do a little spiritual for y'all. No, I definitely wasn't ready, but I'm trying to just get my spirit together so I can be on one accord to receive it. Because I would do one of mine, but we backing it up. Or I'm telling them to roll. Let me see. I don't know about tomorrow. I just live from day to day. I don't worry about tomorrow, for its skies may turn to gray, and I don't worry about my future, for no, what Jesus said, and today He walks beside me, for He knows what lies ahead. Mhm.
Thank you so much for coming through and spending some time with us. We will see you, I guess, next time, October 26th. But anytime in between it, you feel like you want to come back and hang out with us, you got something popping off, hit us up, let us know. Our door is always open to you. Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right.
This was great. This was great. Is your eyeball sweating? I didn't put my hat on. I'm going to shine it in the camera. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready to come up. We got the main event, the mastermind behind all these interviews, R&B Day here at the Hollywood Hangout. The Nervous, the DMV promoter, extraordinaire,
my sister girl.
Miss, I got my own podcast too, and I'm celebrating it. Miss, yes, I used to promote for Hollywood too. Miss, yes, I helped Hollywood become a host because he used to host the House of Hip Hop, the show that I promoted. What else do we got? The Miss, I dropped an all-female mixtape. Miss, I got my own mixtape. Miss, I don't even know if there's anything I haven't done yet in the industry. Miss, my photo shoot, Hollywood's my photo shoot partner when we go out of town. We take over hotels and have photo shoots when we ain't supposed to. Miss, I got a picture of Hollywood at a phone booth when the phones weren't working. Miss, I love all my artists, and I put them on and I give them knowledge. Miss, I don't even know what else. Let's just start dropping some bombs real quick. Because you know what? Coming in the building, sitting down. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Hello.
It's gonna be fun. Why? Because you said it's gonna be fun.
LAni Veiga,
Yes,
my
Hollywood,
sister.
my brother.
I'm gonna ask you the same question first and foremost, like we asked everybody else today. Who is LAni Veiga?
Who is LAni Veiga? LAni Veiga is real life mixed with a character. So LAni is my nickname. It's me as a person. And Veiga is a character that I created Veiga Entertainment.
And where was the motivation for the creation of Veiga Entertainment?
Veiga Entertainment came together because when I came onto the scene, everybody wanted to work with me. And the industry is like gangs, okay? Where like you can't hang with Crips and Bloods and Latin Kings, but I did. I hung with Crips, Bloods, Latin Kings. So the industry is the same way. I wasn't going to just be Target Squad, UMBA, Party MVA. I was going to work with everybody and be my own brand.
And then once you did that, so you went from party promoting to artist promotions.
Yes.
What was it about the artist promotions where you seemed to put most of your focus and energy?
So with artists, I was more attracted to the artists than I was the party scene. I'm not a party girl.
Right.
I'm a behind the scenes make it happen girl. So yeah,
Right.
not a party girl at all. I don't like cameras. So I'm working on that, and that's the point of the documentary.
You don't like cameras. Hold on. We got a million pictures together, but you don't. Hold up. Put the camera on me real quick, so I can give it the look. Let me take.
Okay, let me specify.
Okay, put it back.
I like still camera.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
You gotta be more specific.
Yeah, Pacific. What was the question? You know, I got ADD. I'll be working on it.
I think my ADD came. Totally forgot. We was at because you didn't like the party scene about how
right.
More to the music.
So when I started working with artists, which I loved working with artists, I was told that I was stupid. You're not gonna make any money, and the artists are a waste of time. So that was just motivation for me to keep doing it. And I made a huge impact in the industry, and I know I have, and I'm okay with that.
I think you did.
Thank
you created some DMV monsters.
Yes.
Or help mold them and guide them.
Yes.
So
you included.
There you go. Stop it. So if my timeline is correct, so then you branch off and get ready to start doing promoting for the artist. Is that where House of Hip Hop started, or was there something prior to it?
So I did an event with Joe Ice,
right?
And he said that my passion for the artist, like he never seen anything like it. So he came up with this idea for the House of Hip Hop. Was amazing. We lasted for 4 years.
Yes.
As an open mic, with artists traveling from all over, New York, Philly, on a weekly basis. So that's how that came about. Joe Ice, really.
And like you said, it turned into a monster. Like, and people coming out of town on a Wednesday to perform, not the downplay, but at an open mic.
Yeah.
To perform at an open mic.
Yeah. And we were so booked up that I literally had to leave empty slots because it's supposed to be an open mic. But we were booked for months in advance. Yeah.
Shout out to Way On.
Yeah, it's the best. Yeah.
Good times.
And good food.
Good food.
I could call and say, hey, I'm on my way, make my usual. Yeah. I tried to slide in one time at a party. Friday night party, Joey's party, and was like, I'm just coming to pick up my food. Soon as I walked in the building, Vega's in the building. I was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Vega. Yeah, fun times. We have a lot of
Great times.
history too.
Great
so.
times, yeah. House of Hip Hop did a lot for me too, so I must commend you. That was like House of Hip Hop was the foreshadowing of me becoming a DJ, and I only remember that because you tell that story
Yes.
so well.
Yeah.
You told me that story.
Yeah. Egypt was the DJ and he was performing. So you stood behind the DJ booth and I took a picture and you was like, DJ Hollywood.
Yep, I faked it. All I did was push play. Y'all.
Yeah.
But I did it so well. That's all I had to do was push play.
Yeah.
I was good because Egypt was one of those professional artists, so he had his music tracked out on one track, so I didn't have to go from track 3 to 5 or 3 to 1. Yeah, I'm throwing shade.
Right.
Y'all make me sick now as a DJ now too. That showcases which y'all make songs. But anyway, that's enough about that. Let's go into all right. So we got House of Hip Hop.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's go into the artist showcases with G. How did those come?
All right. So I met George, my business partner. I met George at an event where Main Girl was performing. And of course, I wanted the girls to perform at the House of Hip Hop. So I ended up working with G. It was like, I don't know, we just linked.
I think that's how our whole team came together.
Yeah,
just
we just linked.
We did one thing together, and it was like, all right, let's do it.
Right, we're doing the next thing. Yeah. And it's been like years.
Yeah, about if I was talking about 20 for
Yeah.
that, we about 12.
Yeah,
somewhere around
yeah,
there.
years.
Years.
Traveling, everything.
Traveling was fun.
And me and Hollywood literally run through the hotels together. It's our thing. We wait till everybody goes into their room and then we text. You ready? And then me and Hollywood literally run through the hallways and take pictures. We do photo shoots.
2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
No matter what city we in.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
And
we don't care who's out there either.
Nope. You can be in a picture if you want or get out the way, but this picture's happening.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. So a lot of my pictures are actually Hollywood credited.
Yeah. A lot.
Yeah. Hollywood actually has a whole album on the LAni Veiga page. It's just Hollywood.
That's how
pictures of Hollywood. I have so many pictures of him.
And so, so now we done went through House of Hip Hop, the tours.
Mm-hmm. And we're still on tour. We're going to Atlanta in November.
I didn't get that memo.
I will send it to you November 8th through 10th. Oops.
Right now.
Yeah. George did have an issue with his phone this week. So, my bad.
That's why he been bothering me about fantasy football. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I won't be mad there. So then I'll probably hear from him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's why I had a vacation.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's over.
So it's over now. So tomorrow it's on the pop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe tonight.
You know what? You might
Yeah.
So now, do we jump? I don't know where, because the timeline is crazy because we got the DMV Awards too, and then we got the music conference. Let's go back to the conferences.
Okay.
Well,
that's where you met George. I brought you on board for the conferences, right?
Yes, because that was after Ill.
We needed a host. Yeah. Thank you for remembering his name. We couldn't remember the other day.
Well, I'm gonna always remember his name because I mean, if it wasn't for him, it wouldn't be no me. If not to say that in the wrong way, but if he didn't pass, that torch wouldn't have came my way. But it did. I took it. I ran with it because I had a great team.
Yeah,
I had a great team.
I have a host.
Yeah. that is kind of high.
Yeah.
Hollywood, are you free?
Yeah, I need you up here. Yeah.
On the way. But so even with the conferences, and let's go back into you dealing with artists, independent artists, the artists you work with, the personalities. How do you possibly keep your sanity dealing with all of these artists, from the ones that are prepared, the ones that are not prepared, the ones that want to listen, the ones that don't want to listen, the multiple personalities, the one that says I need to perform now as opposed to no, you're performing later, to I'm trying to rap and roll, to now you need to stay. How did you keep your sanity?
I could say go sit down. Remember that? Go sit down. Did I tell you could come up here? You're not allowed to talk to my DJ. Do you pay my DJ? Go sit down. You have to be in charge, so
Yeah,
I'm in charge.
I've done a couple of other showcases and stuff for other people where that cracking of the whip, shut up down, keep forgetting in these times when I can't say stuff like cracking the whip.
Really?
No, because I mean, I probably can, but just
I heard your show earlier.
yeah, just
Said
I
a
know I'm
lot.
trying to stay
Oh.
on the right path and not, because of this temperature, kids picking
Yeah.
cotton, and so I accidentally said something about popping her cherry, so I'm trying to
Yeah, I heard that.
trying to stay clean. See, not cracking the whip, but holding it down, being stern. It's not a lot of people that do it. Shout out to 1-5 over there holding the camera because he's one of them.
He's the best at the door.
He is. He's the best. No one works the door better than 1-5 when people come at the door with bullshit.
Yeah. You're not paying, you ain't coming in.
Can you call what you know? You can call them, and when they come up here, y'all can discuss it.
Right.
But till then, you ain't coming
Right. The best.
in. The best.
It's probably why we're so close. We're both jerks.
And I'm the polite one.
That's great. I love it.
It is a great dynamic. But yeah, so like going back to the conferences, y'all have done so much in terms of teaching and guiding the artists. What would be your greatest or your favorite kickback from doing these type of things for the artists?
What would be my greatest kickback?
Like what makes you feel the best?
I actually think it's when artists perform and I get a shout out. That little yeah, it means something to me. And when they forget, I'll be like, all right. But when it's genuine, I think that's what means the most to me. That little. Or when they're like, Vega, I'm doing a photo shoot or a video shoot. Can you slide through? Like, that's important. It makes me feel good.
Because they recognize you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes to like parties and stuff, VIP treatment doesn't hurt. Did you go with us when we went with I think it was Big Half, the stadium? And it was like VIP treatment. Yeah. That was the moment. I was like, this is why we work so hard. Just so we can walk in the stadium. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun night. And then so we'll move on from that.
Okay.
But yeah, that was definitely a fun night. So I understand.
Must have been more fun for you.
So I've heard.
Oh.
So I've heard. It's always, but you know what? It's always something about when Hef come to town.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how George disappears at some point.
Always.
And it's just me and Hef. And somehow we're riding around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so back to you.
Yeah. But that's the first thing Hef said when we picked him up from the airport. It's like, when are we going to stadium? I was like, we got 2 events to do before that. Yeah.
You don't be serious.
Stadium. Ass. Stadium. Yeah.
Once that flight attendant say we about to land, his mind goes stadium. That's it.
Going to strip club.
Mm-hmm. So what artists and whatnot have you worked with out of the DMV? Oh, I'm sorry. Here, scratch it. Go ahead.
No, sir.
Ask it.
No.
Ask it.
I'm not gonna do it again.
Okay.
I'm not gonna double dip.
It's not quite double dipping. We'll take my part out.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
Well, we can narrow it down.
Okay.
I work with all the artists in the DMV, so I don't know what you want me to say.
Ask the narrowed down version of it.
Narrow it down because the DMV is a DMV, and you've been all over the DMV, right?
And beyond.
And beyond. Narrow it down to.
I mean, I have no problem saying my favorites. Okay.
Why do I say?
Yeah, they say you're not supposed to have favorites, but I'm a Taurus and we have a favorite everything. Okay, and I do have a favorite artist, and is not a secret that AMG Nook, official Nook, is my all-time most favorite artist in the entire world, mainstream and indie. But there's so many other great artists to work with as well. Like I currently manage Wally B. I work with Tamika Joy, JoRob, who all came and represented today. I represent the committee, who is a Lord have mercy. OCA Stacks.
Preliminary.
Yeah, OCA Stacks. D Real. That's a lot of them of the committee, but I work with the committee. And OCA Stacks and I are very close. But yeah, a lot of artists. Chuck the Arsonist, Interstate Snake. Yeah. And then outside of the DMV, even more. China Vaughn, Ancient MC. Elena Yvonne. Yeah, it's a lot.
China's still doing music.
Okay. Yeah, she's dope.
Yes, that's why I had to ask.
So dope.
All right. Now let's get to the podcast. We're going to jump forward a little bit and then jump backwards.
Okay.
How did that come to be? What made you decide that you wanted a podcast?
Okay. So I did not want a podcast. That's how it came about.
Typical.
I was asked 3 times to do a show and I said no thank you. So then I was offered general management of a radio station and I was like no thank you. I was offered partnership and on the 3rd try it was different timing and I was in a different place and I was like all right, I'll do something that I can represent the independent artist. But I was like, but I'm not going to talk. So they were like, how you going to do a whole radio show without talking? I was like, watch. So my first show, I only introduced the artist. That was it. And then I was like, yeah, that's not going to work. Even though everybody was like, oh, that was great. Y'all lying. So, one, I was having an issue with my sound because the room that I record in actually have fish tanks. And my mic was picking up the air bubbles. And I couldn't figure out what that sound was.
Good mics.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that sound is in my room. But I ended up leaving. Okay, go back a little bit. So when I started vibing with Viega, I was working with a radio station. I helped launch. And then I left them because I didn't like the treatment. I felt like I deserved way more respect than I was getting, and the communication was off. Unfortunately, it was with the first DJ I ever worked with, so it was a little bit heartbreaking that I had to cut ties. But growth, you gotta cut ties. So I get over things kind of quickly. Taurus, I don't care. So I just move on. And then I was talking to DJ Spice, and she was like, "Why are you working with everybody else? When we used to run Tight Knit Radio, why don't we just start a radio station?" So we started CSP Radio. And immediately after I left the first station, I got picked up by a station in London. And I knew I had made the right decision because when you make the right decision, the universe will bless you with something else. And I knew, oh my God, so I got to practice cutting people off because it's working. Every time I cut somebody off, something great happens to me.
You start doing this.
It works.
Thank you.
Damn, it's your first day. How you get fired on your first day?
That's because I wrote this short story and I killed him in the short story. So I think that's where the shots is coming from. So we just
Jealousy.
Life. I want to live.
Shake off the haters, so shake it off. But yeah, so now we have CSP Radio, and I am on DJ Chase Radio, which originally aired in New York and now is in North Carolina, and Gold Dust Radio in London. So Made the right decision.
All right, you got the little Brits talking about you, ain't it? Nah.
And this week on my show, I am airing an artist who sent me music from France, and it's in French. I can't even understand it. He could be saying anything, but
Right.
but
Right.
so my next goal is to get on a station in France.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And last year I think it was, I went on a cruise and I met
You took a vacation?
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. It's crazy, right? But I documented it and made a whole radio show about it. So I don't know. That's a vacation. But I met an artist, they are a band there that I've been networking with in Bermuda.
So we're going to Bermuda? I just seen.
I like Bermuda. I would love to go
like
get a better
too.
Company. Definitely.
Yeah. Because my one of my peoples, you know, everybody on that travel agency thing, they just dropped a deal for Bermuda. I think it was like $548.
Really?
5 days with
the water is so beautiful.
It's
so clear. You can see the fish in the water. You know I love that.
Like no jellyfish getting me today, baby.
I'm such a nature girl. I love it. So.
And they got like, cause I was on the cruise and they had their own little island there.
The Bermuda Island is only 20 miles long. The whole island. You can see it from the ship. The whole island.
Yeah.
And there's only one horse on the island. Like for somebody got ADD, I remember everything about Bermuda. Like it's literally only one horse on the whole island.
I didn't know that.
He probably took a boat. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Anyway. So with Vibing with Vega, I've definitely have been incorporating my personality because, you know, a lot of people don't actually realize I have one, you know, because I'm always like, go sit down. But yeah, full personality. So I'm really coming into myself.
We're talking and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My nose is running. I feel like I need to take a time out.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take a time out.
Tissue over there.
Is there it's usually just sitting up there. If it's not there, then there's none. We might have to take a trip to the bathroom and get some I went to the bathroom and got toilet paper.
Are we waiting?
And I bring my bag.
Hold on. There's a red. All right, thank you. While we waiting for it, we're going. Oh, she's back. Never mind.
Sorry, y'all. I had to find some holiday napkins in the drawer. But you know, make it happen.
Gotta do what you gotta do. That's the Vega model.
I took my sinus medicine, but
sometimes it do.
Yeah.
You know, I know.
Yeah.
All right, so where do we leave off?
Vibing with Vega.
Vibing with Vega. So there we go.
VWV.
Are you keeping are you ever thinking about expanding with the co-host, or are you just gonna keep it you? You're gonna do the keep it fresh and keep it going?
That's a good question.
Of course it is. You know,
brother. So we goofy. I am gonna keep Vibing with Vega personal. Because in my show, I use one topic every week, even if it's just very small, and I incorporate something that would help someone in their life. If it's about how to make money, are you in an abusive relationship, just random stuff. I think it's very personal. It's been very healing. So yeah, it's like a journal. It is. And I actually am writing a book, and I am actually taking the inserts from the actual show as part of the book. So when I start the show, I don't immediately, first of all, the intro is so damn long. By the time you get to the show, I give you plenty of time to get there. But with all the artist drops in my intro from AMG Nook and C Notes. Oh, C Notes. Yeah, C Notes is, oh, apparently she was actually supposed to come today, but yeah, but I got the dates wrong. So she'll be here at the next one. So. Yeah, C Notes from Baltimore.
Just let me know when y'all want.
Yeah. I'll let her know that you asked about her.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm dressed
To impress?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll love it. But yeah, once you get past my intro and stuff, when I start my show, I don't start it like a regular show. I just start it like a conversation.
So they
Like,
just come in like,
yeah,
good
just
afternoon,
like,
this is
no,
LAni
just
Veiga.
like, I was thinking or whatever, and just start it because it's actually a chapter in my book. So I'm going to
it's
go
almost
back.
like you're doing the audio version of the book before you actually put it to print.
Yes.
Creative.
Thank you.
Maybe that would help me write mine.
Yeah.
Because just trying to sit
Because
down
then I
and
just
start
go back
doing
and listen to it and be like, oh. And honestly, I can go through a whole list and be like, these are ways, or think of a topic. Like, these are ways to make money. Okay. And I can go through the whole thing. And when I listen to it, I'll be like, oh, damn, how did I miss that? But I am the one who said it, but I didn't catch it. That's good. Yeah. So audio first. Yeah, basically.
I like it. So before I hog it once again, ladies.
Go ahead, you got it.
Side guy.
Oh, I'll wait till the end.
Oh.
Okay. So
Save me from the
So
end.
you have all these artists. What are your office?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah,
Your office
right?
hours. You know how Reds be like, my office hours.
On social media, you can meet me. On social media, you can talk to me anytime. If I'm on there, I'll respond. If you have my number, if you call and I don't answer, then you'll get a call next day. So you can't really turn it off in the industry because we work in the middle of the night. Yeah, I can literally I'll hit people up in the middle of the night, be like, they'll get this in the morning, and they'll start responding. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Yeah. See that? So you can't respond or look at it because if you open it, yeah. So, but the industry doesn't sleep.
at all.
Yeah. And everybody is up literally in the middle of the night. So you can contact me anytime, really.
Because we'll end up talking on the phone at any random moment of the day for
Hours. Reminiscing.
Spend 15 minutes on what we were supposed to talk about, and then the rest of the hours reminiscing.
15 minutes was business. 2 hours, do you remember that one time?
You have come a long way, and Bobbing with Vega is how many years now?
2.
2 years.
Mm-hmm.
House of Hip Hop lasted 4 years.
4 years as an open mic. And I wasn't even nominated for an award, but that's okay.
That's probably because you were part of that group.
Not the DMV awards though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I was nominated for an award, I think, in the DMV. Not that it mattered. I don't care. I am the award. When I walk in the building, I know every damn body. So y'all doing good. I showed up to this shit like Kanye West say. So
Indeed.
right. Take the crowd with me like I did at Club One. We're out. Were you there?
Oh, what event was that? Yes.
So I did an event at Club One, which I always did events at Club One, but this one particular time, the owner double booked with a go-go band and cut my show short, and I had so many artists that traveled from North Carolina, and I was like, "We out." We all left, and he came running outside. Oh my God, Veiga, bring the crowd back! And I was like, "Yeah, fuck you." Yeah, take that. No, daddy.
I have a question. How, let me see if I'm a. So,
Do artists come looking for you, or you go looking for them?
Both.
If I'm asking that correctly.
Both.
Try not to. Okay.
But so when I'm on
You
tour,
shop-
I'm
you
meeting
shop.
artists that I've never met before. So I will reach out to them. But it really helps when you have a team that can help do the legwork.
Amen.
Yeah. Versus you running trying to catch every single artist. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like your
that's the
jewelry
fun
too.
part of having you and what you're gonna learn. Like,
Well, I'm gonna
yeah,
learn.
that's right there. Go get them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go
so
get
that's
'em.
Yeah.
I'm getting into this entertainment and stuff.
Yeah.
So I always
You just have to
understand.
be willing to talk to them. That's it.
So that I can talk.
Yeah.
So just like I told Hollywood, I always wanted to host.
Really?
It's so cool because I love to party. I love to dance. And just get out there sometime or whatever. And he'd be like, why didn't you say something then? I didn't know you like that. I was just gonna walk up to you. That's my DJ. You ain't paying him, so that's why.
I'm pretty sure everybody else doesn't run such a tight ship, but that's why my shows are so organized.
I'm leaning to doing just everything that you guys are talking about. I want to just put my toe, a finger or something, just something to say, I did it. And
If you ever want to tag along and do some of my lead work, feel free. I would teach you what you need to know.
You guys said that she would accept you in the heart.
No, I want.
It's a benefit for both.
Yeah.
So
Like I want to learn from you. It's never too much learning. I want it all. If I can cram it all into my 50-year-old brain, let's do it. I want to. I'm moving around. It's because once I stop kicking and carrying on, it's gonna be no more. So I want to get into what I really want to do
now,
before it's too late.
Yeah.
I'm here for a good time and not a long time.
Look at you progressing.
Look at God. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Thank you.
I was saying I really like your jewelry too.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm
And
digging
you.
it. I'm digging it.
To you, brother.
All right, so let's go into the direction. I feel like I should be doing like your whole. What is it? Which one is it? The autobiography or biography when somebody else does it?
Oh, feel free. Work with Rakeem. We're shooting a documentary. Feel free to help.
I'll be the Morgan Freeman in the background.
Oh, that'd be great.
Fourth one second years ago.
Hey, not so long. Not so long ago. Everybody knows I lie about my age. Come on now. Just say just a couple years ago.
Just a couple years ago,
Yeah,
when
she
Lonnie
came
was only 12.
Right. She came up to the scene. Actually, I did start networking at the age of 8. So, to be
How did
honest.
that happen?
So my father is a taxidermist. Do you guys know what that is? A lot of people do not know. Yes, he is not. He does not do taxes. Yeah.
This side of the road.
No. So people hunt and bring them to him. He has a very established business. They're not picking him up the side of the road.
I know he not no raccoon from I-95. I know he not.
Yeah. So he used to take trips like to Canada, take a whole group with him to Canada, and then everybody that kills something, they bring it back. Now, I'm not saying that I'm an advocate for killing animals because everybody knows I'm a huge animal lover and protector. So it is a conflict.
That's why you didn't go to the business.
Yeah. And he's very upset about it.
Who's going to continue the legacy?
Yeah. And then this year when I gave up meat completely, he was just like, where did I go wrong? So, yeah.
So doing that for is that a
It's extreme networking for sure. And it's definitely an art.
and is a lot of money involved?
Yes, it is a lot of money.
So
Hey, if you kill a lion, call me. I'll stuff it.
So
It's like Build-A-Bear.
They bring it
kill
to
and
him.
They bring it.
Mhm.
So do they clean it before they bring it to your? Or
No,
your dad
my dad takes care of all of that. Yeah. Yeah. And he actually retired this year, but he's still working like for clients that he already has. But I mean, I've seen elks, zebras, all kinds of things. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, snakes, coyotes, all kinds of.
Zebras back home?
I think they have them shipped.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can't take it.
I mean, these are like rich clients too
Okay,
that have
true,
zebras
true. Yeah, you
and
gotta be rich.
mountain goats and stuff.
Hey, I got a dead zebra. Stuff it.
Yeah. You actually can order it. Huh? So, so
That
that that's not stupid. So it's actually a mannequin. It's a mannequin. It's just like if you were dressing a mannequin at a store. So like you have the right head, deer shoulders, whatever. See, I know way too much. But like, you know, when you see the deer heads, the deer heads and it's to the shoulder mounts is a form that he orders from companies. And I actually know names of the company. It was crazy. But they tell him what they want, and then he orders the mannequin, and then you actually put the skin over the mannequin, and then you sew it up, and then the art form comes when you're putting in the eyes and all that stuff because it's glass eyes, and then the makeup because you have to bring life back into the animal because when you die your eyes think and so.
Oh, I'm gonna lose mine because one of them shaped like a football anyway.
Well, we can get you a glass one and put it back in. Oh my
I
god.
want hazel eyes.
But yeah, but my dad actually has work at the Smithsonian.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I actually grew up on it. Yeah. And know a whole lot about it and have actually threatened other promoters with filleting them wide open and fucking with me. So yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're not gonna touch on you threatening the promoter.
Okay.
And the bad part is I can picture you doing it.
Oh yeah, I'm very clever with a blade.
That part too. Though.
Yeah.
Keep the blade. Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, it was a lot of sex in here earlier from what I heard in the hallway. Yeah. Bring a little bit of Vega in here.
You know, rotate it up a little bit. Rotate it. All right. The mixtape. Can we talk about the mixtape?
Which one?
Let's start with your all women mixtape.
The all female mixtape. It's not a game mixtape. How did that come to be? I don't remember. I know that I was really pushing all females, so I know that's where I was pushing female artists because I felt like I could offer something that to female artists that male promoters can't offer them. Yeah, or I'm not offering. Yeah, I don't need to sleep with you because I'm not interested in you. And I know what my position is, and I know how I can help you, and I really embrace female artists, and that's actually how I met DJ Spice, who is now my partner for CSP Radio.
Yep, because I think that was. Hold on, let me test my memory for this. How this came to be. I want to say it was Island Cafe.
So the Island Cafe is where I met her, and I brought all y'all with me, and it was that's the first time I met her. But I actually saw a flyer, I think, on Facebook, and I called her. And to this day, she's the only number I've ever called from a flyer, and we've been working together ever since. Yeah.
I used to be scared to put my number on flyers. I'm like,
I always put George's number. And I was pushing all females, and so I'm gonna do a mixtape. But I really rushed that mixtape, and it wasn't even mixed and mastered because I didn't even know what that meant. And I was just like, "Oh, yep, we're done. We got all the tracks. Let's go." Yeah, I have a deadline. But since then, I've done a lot of mixtapes. I don't even remember what they called, but yeah. All of them were game related.
Yeah.
Game, not gang.
Not a game one.
It's not a game.
Release with that way on.
Love Games was next.
Love Games. I performed at that one. That's when they're so necessary.
Yes. And I think you're probably on the mixtape.
Am I?
Pretty sure.
Is that the one? Yes, I am on that.
Pretty sure. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I like the graphics on the cover. I think it's on my website, VegaENT.com.
There you go. Shameless plug.
Always, VegaENT.com.
And then we have your personal mixtape. Where wasn't that whole mixtape? Well,
the 420 mixtape.
Yeah.
420. Okay, so my birthday is 420. I share my birthday with Luther. I heard you mention him. I share my birthday with Karma Electra, and I released a 420 mixtape. And it was all 420 songs, but I don't smoke, but
I do.
but it's nothing wrong with it. So I did a 420 mixtape.
That's the one where you actually have a verse on the song, right?
Oh no. That is my single, right?
Yeah.
No, I have a single too.
That's the one you put on.
I got a single, y'all, and I can't even rap. I
Right.
got a
You
single.
perform.
I got a yeah. Y'all never gonna see me
You never
perform it
performed
ever again in life. Even though Rakim sometimes airs it on at the bar radio because nobody knows it's me. Shout out to Rakim.
Oh, but it was, you put it on one of the mixtapes. I want to say it was.
The theme song, the Veiga Entertainment theme song that the 5 girls did. What's it called? With Songbird.
Songbird, Baby Girl.
Baby Girl, Vangstar.
Vangstar.
Phenom.
You know.
Who are we missing?
Was it Smith?
Smith. Well, I still keep in touch with Smith too. Like again, I think what it's called.
Okay.
I can't even think what the single called.
It was Candyland. Oh,
No, my single.
What you said, Smith? I went to Candyland. That was my shit.
So fly. Always fly. Always fly. It's called Always Fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. We took it from Lil Wayne. Always Drop.
You've done a lot. You've done a lot.
Doesn't even feel like it though. That's so much to do.
You've never done it.
Ever. Never done. Even though I have not done a show since 2018 on my own.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because everything else has been collaborative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I am planning one. But we didn't have enough time to fit it in before Thanksgiving. So I'm gonna do one after Thanksgiving that includes a can drive. So we can donate to the homeless.
Keep the Hollywood Hangout in the man.
I got you.
We got your back.
Okay. All right. Isn't gonna be in December.
Sounds good.
Yeah. You gotta bring cans.
I know plenty of women with canes.
Oh my God. Bring them too. And they better bring some cans. It's weird when you reminisce because you don't realize how much you've done. You just be working. The crazy part is like doing the House of Hip Hop. People didn't even realize I worked 2 jobs as well.
You did.
I worked 2 jobs, did the House of Hip Hop. I collaborated with the Tuesday night comedy show and provided R&B artists.
Yep, I hosted that too with Travis. Yep.
And then on Friday night, still promoted the party with DJ Joy and still showed up almost every week.
And I would sometimes host that.
Yeah.
Got in a lot of trouble there.
Well, y'all was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't get in any trouble.
He let me stand on the couches with no problems.
That was great. The whole stand on the couch.
Yeah,
that was a great movement. Yeah.
Yes, it was a great movement. Standing on couches.
Yeah.
Popping bottles, standing
Stand
on
on
couches.
I can't believe he let you stand on his leather furniture.
That's how you know you have a great personality. When they be like, you know what? Go ahead, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Nobody else though.
Yeah. And it was in the VIP section. So.
Mm-hmm. Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah.
So, LAni Veiga, what would you say you would want the legacy that you leave behind to say or be?
Ooh, that's good, Hollywood.
I've been working.
Look at your growth.
I know, right? It's more than just, hey, what type of drawers you like?
I know. And get money. And don't tip the bartender. That's Hollywood. Big on the bartender. Poor bartenders. For every bartender out there. Poor Hollywood. Hit on every bartender.
Some of them bit.
Who would I want my legacy to be? Yeah, that's true. I think I would want my legacy to just be that no matter what I was going through or what I was doing, I always was a genuine person. And in being myself, I just touched as many lives as I could. So put that on my tombstone. You can do my eulogy too. Because you'll make it funny and be like, oh,
would you like to say anything? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So one time she cried. So that'll be great.
All right, so just in case if I go before you, you got to do mine then.
Oh, okay.
Because you got the best stories.
Oh, that is true. All right.
She said it's gonna be pre-recorded showings.
Yeah, I was like, let me go home and work on that.
All right, so we're gonna have a pre-recorded message from LAni Veiga.
Yeah. We're just gonna do slideshow. Here's all our pictures together. This is us in Atlanta.
Funny story about this picture.
Right. This is us at the phone booth.
Wait, the girl he was dating in 2007, you're not here, right?
Right.
Okay, so wait, let me tell you what happened here.
How many bartenders are here?
Wait, you just answered my question.
Bartenders
No. What was the weirdest time with you and him?
running through the hotel is probably the weirdest, but that was fun. That wasn't even weird for us. We just do it. It really started in Atlanta.
That's weird for everybody else looking, but for us,
We were having a
like,
blast.
having a ball.
Some of my best pictures. What was the question? Sorry, ADD.
What is the craziest time that y'all had together? Besides the running through hotel.
Besides your- or any other crazy time besides.
I think when me and Hollywood realized how much money we could make off the artists together at the club was when we were at an event and we did a shout out for somebody, and then an artist came up and was like, "Hey, how much do y'all charge?" And I was like, $20. And I was like, "Hollywood, here's $10. Here's 10 for me. Let's go to the bar." And like me and Hollywood just go to the bar and get drinks. But yeah, I think we were like, all right, from now on, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Like we was always coming up with some type of scheme
We're gonna make some money on the side. This is how we're gonna do it.
because there was no one to supervise.
And George hates being in the camera, so we were like the face of everything.
Right.
We take pictures everywhere. We were all over social media. So yeah. Everybody thank us for such a great event. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Shout out to George, but you're
guys
welcome.
doing so much for us and do so much for
Oh,
us
you're so
artists.
welcome.
You're
You're welcome.
so welcome.
You're welcome.
You are so welcome.
Yeah.
Make sure you come to the next one.
Right. And George don't care, so he don't want to be in the spotlight.
Right, he just started taking pictures. What, 5 years ago?
Yeah.
5 years ago?
And one time we took a really great picture with you when you had the Hollywood Hangout, and he deleted it out of my phone.
Which one?
We took a great picture. It was like all of us. It was me, you, Bridget.
I got it.
No, but it was. We took another one. He
You talking about
deleted
the
it. And it was
office,
a
right?
great one. Yeah,
Oh.
it was a great picture. I'm so mad at him still for that. It was a great picture.
He was infamous for deleting.
Mm-hmm. One time that we have on when we were on the tour bus, me and Hollywood have a secret that if you fall asleep on the tour bus, we're gonna take pictures of you and post on social media. But we're the only two playing the game, so nobody else knows. Yeah, that's fun. So I always sleep. I put my jacket on like this and put the hood over my head so nobody can get me. And they be like, "Why you sleep like that? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself."
Hollywood away.
Yeah, that was great. And I like when we on a tour bus and we all text each other and we
Oh,
be
yeah.
talking about people. It's great. Oh, that's what we do. Me and Hollywood had to literally stop talking about people at the House of Hip Hop because I started seeing it in footage. I was like, "Oh my God, Hollywood, we were talking about that artist."
Oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
We be behind the DJ booth. So yeah.
I know some people they can't whisper. The person they talking about will hear.
Oh, that's
I
us.
was like, yeah.
That was us before we realized it.
I'm like, oh my God,
Like,
yeah.
did you hear that? That was us.
Yeah. We started. That's when I was like, we can't stand behind the DJ booth anymore. We gotta go on the floor. Yeah. So that way we could still do what we do. Just we don't want everybody to know. That was fun.
All right, Veiga. Y'all got any more questions?
Y'all, I'm excited. So I'm just watching y'all, communicate and talk about things. No, I think I've asked all the questions I needed to ask or wanted to ask, because she's saying it's self-explanatory. She's already saying, so it makes no sense to ask a question.
She's directing her own documentary. So
Yeah,
So,
good
I mean,
point.
Oh, thanks. I'm not even going on purpose.
I'm like,
We along for the ride.
Yeah.
What's next for LAni Veiga and Veiga Entertainment?
Oh, that is good. So oftentimes I come to a crossroad and I don't know which way I want to go. And I think I was at a crossroad for sure when GOP died. And that's when I was going to shoot the documentary at first. And then when he died, I got discouraged. I didn't want to shoot the documentary without him. But GOP really wanted me to show my personality. So I think that's what I'm focusing on, is just being myself
Nice.
in an industry where you can't really be yourself. So I'm goofy and deal with it. I like animals, deal with it. You know, after hip hop shows, I do not want to listen to hip hop. If you get in my car, we're listening to rock all the way home, or we're listening to another genre. Yeah. And after tours, I go and I sit by the water. So I use nature to heal. So I'm just going to continue to be myself, I guess. Work on my book, work on my documentary, improve my show, and expand it.
Live unapologetically as you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially when you come from, when you're young and you come from a very structured home. When you finally branch out to be yourself, like there's no going back. So I'm no longer that spring. I'm doing whatever I want to do.
That free spirit.
Yeah.
I feel like some of that rubbed off of me on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm go with that.
Okay.
I'm go with that. So, LAni Veiga, thank you so much for coming out to the Hollywood Hangout.
Thank you. I can't believe it took us so long to do an interview. I never
is
thought
the
about it.
Yeah, wait.
I never thought. I booked all your interviews. I never thought to actually interview myself.
Yeah, like never. We're making history today.
Yeah.
Wow. All these years.
No, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So thanks for having me.
Everything happens when it's supposed to, and you're
Exactly.
welcome. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is our first one. That's what's that. Well, the first of many now.
Yeah.
First of
I'll
many.
come through with a different crowd. I gotta bring the committee through.
Oh God.
It's gonna be fun.
We might need a bigger spot.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a bigger spot.
We'll get with that.
Yeah, I'll bring them a couple at a time.
We'll be booked for a month straight.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with it.
Yeah. I love working with the committee.
I bet.
Yeah. Because now I have a whole nother team on the other side of with the team that I already have is a whole nother side of artists and stuff that's like inspiring me and pushing me to move forward as well. Like I can't even take a break. We went to Texas, and everybody that was staying in the house with us went out in the street to promote and stuff, and I chose to stay home and work online. And Stacks called me and was like, "What are you doing?" "We're not on vacation." And I was like, "I'm not on vacation, I'm working online." "You better be out here tomorrow." And I was like, "Damn, I can't even take a day." I was like, "I'm working online. I'm working. I am working. I'm not asleep. I'm working." He was like, "You better not be asleep." I'm like, "Damn, I can't even take a day." So yeah.
He's definitely a hard ass.
Yeah. All my Capricorns.
Any shout outs you want to give? Flowers you want to give to anybody?
Yeah, definitely shout out to the committee. Wally B, of course, who is like Wally B is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm glad we connected, and he motivates me and keeps me working too. And I'm like, "Wally, I don't want to," and he's like, "Veiga, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I need a day off too." But they keep me working. And Wally's music video more is the first video I've ever written, even though I have a music video of my own, but it was the first one I ever wrote.
Nice.
Yeah. So shout out to all the artists, producers. Shout out to producers, definitely. It's all a network. We all work together. We have to coexist. The club owners, everybody, DJs. I'm a DJ groupie. Fucking love DJs. I love the DJs. So shout out to all the hosts, podcasts, everything that makes us a team. Shout out to listeners.
Because without them, we'd be talking to
Yeah.
ourselves.
And sometimes you do feel like you talk to yourself until somebody says something that you said one time, or I was like, "Oh, you listen to my show?"
Right.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing. Like,
Yeah.
for the longest, you be like, "Dang, am I really talking to myself?" And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, you out and about, and be like, "Yo, when you said,
Yeah.
well, why you ain't say nothing?"
Yeah. They don't want to give you your flowers while you're here, but that's okay. I just grow my own garden.
I like that.
Yeah. What happened?
Don't mind me. Nothing.
She done found the porn.
No. I just basically found a whole nother ditty. I mean, because allegedly Kanye, oh God, he didn't told his wife that he wants to sleep with her mom and while she watched. Okay.
Wow, he said, ain't they getting a divorce?
I was gonna ask this.
That is the funniest
thing yesterday or something. Yeah.
Wow. So in the midst of getting a divorce, he probably said they're arguing too.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
You know what?
Actually, a lot.
Well, I want to fuck your mother while you watching.
This is in the lawsuit claim. Okay, I didn't. Oh gosh, Kanye, you too.
Oh, it's
Poor y'all. Poor Kanye.
That's why I said.
You can't get caught up in industry stuff though. Even though I've been like very intrigued and watching, but you can't get caught up in it. Plus, like Wally B and I were talking, we were saying that the industry is going through a cleansing, just like the world is going through a cleansing, obviously, but everything that's happening in the world is a cleansing, and that's how I look at it. So I can't get sad over it because it's a cleansing. And a lot of people will be cleansed out of the industry, and it makes room for all of us who have been working so hard all these years, and now there's space. So we are going to take it.
I'm ready. It's about damn time.
Yeah.
I'm signing midgets. I'm serious. I'm gonna find me a midget rap act. Probably like a drill artist. Imagine.
They out there though.
Midget drill artists, they gonna be hard.
Do they like being called midgets?
I mean,
though?
little people.
I'm like, did Eminem do a whole
Them
song
Lil
about that?
Jumps. That's gonna be the name of the group.
Lil
The
Jumps.
Lil Jumps.
I'm not gonna be no. She's scared of me, so I don't know how.
I'm gonna be intrigued. So
AK-47.
I might fly through.
What's the little Danny women carry? The Derringers. We gonna have a little AK-47 and Derringer. That's gonna be their solo names. But yeah, they're gonna be Lil Jumps. That's gonna be the name of the group.
Actually, not a bad. Not bad. Been hanging with George too long, but yeah, not bad.
Nigga, I'ma shoot your kneecaps. Bring that dope. Now let's see what you're doing when you're looking at me on my level.
Not on my level.
It's on and popping.
So I know this is your first day. Are you gonna have a second? Call me. Blink if you're being held without your. Okay.
I'm glad I got that idea out the way and it's on camera, so I can't forget about it. So
I like your shirt too. I'm glad that you are branding.
Thank you. And of course, you still got flyers on me. New stuff coming. New stuff coming.
Yeah, you gotta get the whole team. Okay. Yeah.
Put on your uniform.
Yeah. Go sit down.
We got photographers in here. We taking pictures today.
Yeah.
We gonna look like one band, one
Oh,
sound.
did I not shout out at the bar?
Oh yeah.
At the bar radio.
Shout out to At the Bar Radio. Rap Radio alumni. Let's go. But you decided to be here with us for a long time today at the Hollywood Hangout. And as always, parting is such sweet sorrow, and we don't want to leave, but we gotta go right now. And we'll see y'all next Saturday at our normal time. And I think our host is Kobe Jordan. I'll let y'all know. Stay tuned. Stay on the pages. We out.
You gotta send me.
Look at y'all. We like to thank all of our family for partying with us. Huh? Family, we love you each and every way we go. I know y'all with us. Even when you can't make us, we with you. You with us in the heart. Huh? Each and everywhere we go. I swear to God, we ain't not gonna forget you. You hit me in the car. Sweet kiddos. To the day. Yeah. All in my soul. Sing to him. It's all in my mind. Girl, I gotta go. Yeah. Baby, it's a crime. Uh-huh. Yes, I had a good time. We got you all track. You look so good. I really wish you could. Love you a little bit longer. Yeah. A little bit longer. Go a little deeper. All right. Baby, with you. Yeah. This is the thing is calling out. Got a message right. We gotta go, y'all. Girl, don't cry. We gotta go. But you're making it hard for me. 'Cause I don't wanna leave. Oh, baby, but I gotta go right now. I'll be back to hold you down. I don't wanna leave. And I don't wanna leave it. But I gotta go right now. I'll be back to go. I hate to leave, girl, but I cried as I walked out the door. Temptation is asking me to stay, but we've been through the same thing before. I can't believe that this is happening. Fast to never be fine. No, no. I turn my head and see if you're hurt, 'cause I also feel it deep in my heart. I don't wanna leave, and I don't want to. Wait a minute, stop. Even though I hate to leave, girl, but I cry as I walk out the door. Temptation is asking me to stay, but we've been through the same thing before. I can't believe that this is happening. We've vowed to never be mine. No, no, no. I turn my head to see if you're hurt, 'cause I also feel. All right, so we gotta get up out of here. I don't wanna leave. But I gotta go right now. Family, we love you. Look here, y'all. Please leave carefully. They mad because we did a few minutes overtime. I'll pay the bill. I love the family. Y'all love us. We love y'all. I'll pay the bill if they mad. Tally me up, man.